Okay, hello. Yeah, my name is Magnus Oraka. I've been listening to different programs on channels and Arise TV. Certainly, I don't watch TVC. It appears there's a big problem that's about to happen, but are we prepared for it? Are we prepared? Is Nigeria prepared for the problem that's about to happen? There's a big problem coming. Because the people, the adversaries of Nigeria, are not prepared to go down without a fight. So are Nigerians prepared to save this country from these hoodlums that are masquerading themselves as leaders? It's a very simple question. I was watching a program on Arise TV where one Hassan, I couldn't pick the other name, and Dele Farotimi, both Yoruba extractions, on a debate. One was supporting Tinubu, the other one was, trying to lay claim on facts. And one thing struck my mind. I hate to be in a position where it appears every time I come live, I'm always talking about Yoruba, and it may seem as if I have some sort of displeasures against the Yoruba people. That's not true. That's absolutely not true whatsoever. It's just so unfortunate that the wrongdoings that inhibits Nigeria from progressing is now in the coffers or in the confines of the Southwest. It appears there are some Southwesterners, some Yoruba people, who, despite the facts, will not succumb to the greater good of Nigeria. Rather, they will only succumb to the good of the Yoruba nation. Now, the guy in question on Arise TV, one Hassan, oh God, I had the name, but the name has escaped me. I think was more emphatic about the fact that Tinubu is a Yoruba man, and because he's a Yoruba man, we should support him. I mean, I had thought, in all honesty, that at this level of our existence, we should have outgrown these primordial tribal proclivities. I had really thought so. But with what I've been seeing now, it appears that may be a long shot. But like I have titled this video, there's a big problem coming. It appears to me that the judiciary has been compromised deeper than we thought. It appears that the rot in the judiciary is deeper than we think. The Chief Justice of the Federation, the Aruola guy, I think he's already been compromised. He was admonishing judges that judges should not make judges based on opinion or based on social media outcry, but they should follow the stipulates of the law. Then I want to ask, is the judiciary following the stipulates of the law? Is what the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal did, the ruling they gave on the 6th of September, was that the dictate of our Nigerian law, where judges seem to be rebuking petitioners as if it was a crime for petitioners to bring their cases to court, when it was the defendant that advised the petitioners in the first place, if you are not satisfied with the outcome of the election, go to court. Truly speaking, professionalism in our court system has since been lost. And we must do something to reclaim a sanitized Nigeria. We must do something to reclaim a sanitized Nigeria. Let me tell you, if you are expecting, despite the let me say something about the certificate issue. You see, like Dele Farotimi said, Nigeria has lost its credibility to uphold the truth. Nigeria has lost it completely. Now we are in a system where people are not guided by the truth, but guided by narratives that they manufacture to best sustain their criminality in Nigeria. So it's rather so unfortunate. It just damn so unfortunate that this is where we find ourselves. But one thing you must know, the certificate is simple. They are not trying to, redirect our thought that Tinubu indeed graduated from Chicago State University. That is not our question. Our question is the intention of criminality of those that we bestow the highest seat of power to. The question is not whether Tinubu graduated from Chicago State University. The question is what the Constitution said about those who present forged certificates. Now, it is no doubt that Chicago State University has dissociated itself with that very particular certificate that Tinubu submitted to INEC. And that should be the focus of our legal concern. Does that amount to disqualification? Yes. Unfortunately, we are in a country where honor and integrity no longer defines the people we admire or the people we honor. Rather, our society now, refined itself to a place where we honor criminals and people who are certified thieves and cheats. It's just so unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate. So, how do I put it? We are in a precipice. We are in a precipice. And quite frankly, if we do not save this country now, we have sealed the way Nigeria is going to operate and the legacy we are going to leave for our children. For me, this Tinubu epitomizes everything we have hated for this or about this country. I've seen people, you see, one thing that Tinubu has shown to me is how evil and devilish Yoruba Muslims are. I'm sorry, I'm going to say it. If you like it, fine. You don't like it, fine. But you see Yoruba Muslims, yes, there are some very tribally biased Christian Yorubas. But you see those Yoruba Muslims, their heart, their back. I'm very sorry to any Yoruba friend I have. This is not a page aimed at discrediting the good people of Yoruba. Please don't. But I'm only reacting to what I've seen. I'm only reacting to what I've seen. Nigeria does not belong to the Yoruba people. Nigeria does not belong to the Fulani people. Nigeria cannot be a place that has become a political baton that is exchanged over decades between the Southwest and the Northwest. If that's the case, then the Northwest and the Southwest should form their country and let the other part, who want a better country for themselves, go. Otherwise, I've spent all my energy, worked my heart out, hoping that I could contribute something to liberate this country. But I'm afraid in another 4 years, I'll be well above 60 years, and I cannot have the same energy that I have, that I used to traverse the length and breadth, particularly of the northern part of Nigeria. I cannot have that sense again. And I hope that the youths who are listening to me will do everything possible to claim this country and put it in the right pedestal that can only be good for our children and our children's children yet unborn. This is not a country. The indicators does not suggest that we are heading anywhere. Take an example. It's Atiku that is in Chicago State University doing everything possible to disqualify Tinubu. Yet, Tinubu supporters find it necessary to blame Peter Obi supporters for the happenings in Chicago State in Illinois, Chicago. That goes to show the deep-rooted dislike of some Yorubas for the Igbos. So, I am not here to lay blame or apportion blame, but the level of tribal bias in the Southwest has come to an all-time high, and we will only be denying ourselves or burying our heads like the proverbial ostrich into the sand, pretending that because we don't see it, it doesn't exist. That's not true. That's not true. Please, I want to make some journeys, very important journeys, very, very important journeys to certain places in order that we begin to plan our next action. This Justice Aruola, these are just a group of these tribal, bigotic, biased, these are a group of biased, bigotic Yoruba supremacists who have taken over this country. We thought we had the worst of the Fulani people under Buhari, but quite frankly, I beg all this IPOB, Biafra, what, get out of here. When we are talking, don't surface yourself here, please. So, all this thing is simple. Those who want Nigeria to be better must come together and fight to reclaim this country. That's just the truth.
I really understand the implication of 220 million or more plus people being ruled by someone who is a certificate forger. You know what this will mean for Nigerians? We already have a lot of, first of all, if you're traveling abroad with your Nigerian passport, you know the kind of things that you go through, the kind of scrutiny, the kind of profiling, and then all of this. And to have some members, a good number of the society, trying to make it not an issue, trying to defend something that is indefensible, trying to just make, doesn't make sense. So now, for those who want to go to school, by the time you are sending your certificates, they are going to be scrutinizing you more, a lot of times, putting you through unnecessary screening or whatever that you're not supposed to be going through. But because someone who is fraudulently occupying the highest political office in the country is someone that has been accused of forgery, and it's turning out to be the case that it looks as if, from what is being reported, it looks like if he actually did this forgery. And so it's really crazy, honestly. It's just unbelievable. And this is not something that Nigerians should just lightly just look away and just go on. No, it's not. Nigeria is much more than one person. We have a country that we must ensure that Nigeria works. Nigeria should work. It is time Nigeria works. Aren't we tired of all of this nonsense? We'll do this again. Then in the next 20 years, Nigeria will be worse than where it was before. See where we've been coming from, right from 1999 to date. Every time, it seems as if things are worsening. Isn't it time for Nigeria to grow? If Nigeria grows, won't you grow? Let everybody, it will be good for everybody, not just for a few people who are waiting for peanuts from one person or the other. For crying out loud. Let this be about Nigeria, not about your tribe, not about your religion, not about your gender, not about any of this. Just let the right thing be done in Nigeria.
The person is your father, the person is your old schoolmate, the person you are from the same town, you are same mother, you are the same this, you are the same that, and yet you want Nigeria to become a great country. And I see people that you once respected, getting involved in all this rubbish, blaming other people for the carelessness of others. It's just unfortunate. Just unfortunate. But truth is, Let them say their own, let us say our own. So let posterity judge all of us. You know. So you can see people, they are struggling to defend the indefensible, struggling on television, on social media. They will continue to struggle. Nobody is talking about whether a man went to school or not. That's not the argument. That's not the argument. All the things you submitted to INEC under scrutiny, were they genuine? The answer is no. Oh, but the school has said he graduated from, is that it? Anyone with common sense, simple common sense, will just apologize. Oh, we're sorry. We didn't know there was a mix-up. Even if people won't accept, it will be on record that you have apologized and you have atoned. But to be insulting Nigerians on top of it is the height of shamelessness. You tell Nigerians that he graduated from school. Is that what they are saying? Internationally, people under deposition are saying that your president was a student in our school. No problem. But how did he get to your school? A record from a secondary school in Lagos who did not exist. That school did not exist. Government College Lagos did not exist before 1974. And you have a document in that file saying he finished school in 1970. I mean, why can't you simply apologize and move on? Like I said, it does not mean people will take the apology. But at least start from somewhere. You are insulting us. We should shut up because we are your friends. And you are allowing these boys who are just coming to collect peanuts, to insult everybody on social media. Oh, the school has said he graduated. Is that the argument? That he graduated. It's not about Atiku. It's no longer about Atiku. And I'm happy that Atiku has shifted the burden to Nigerians. It's no longer about him. If the Supreme Court finds the courage, fine, they don't, whatever, nobody cares any longer. Atiku has put his resources, has invested his resources in his belief, in his principle. And he has moved on. He has fulfilled all righteousness. What insult? He graduated trying to deflect. Yes, so if Tinubu is my friend means that I should be culpable. I will defend a man who has the courage to apologize when you are wrong. Admit first that you are wrong. Anybody wants to kill you, let him come and kill you. I don't have anything against. It's easier for me to go with all the people who are swiling around him right now. But that's not me. To start with, I've not been an apostle of Tinubu's style of politics. Anybody who knows me knows. In the last 24 years, if you ever saw me in the same political party with him, I've never been a member of his party, whether ACN, APC, AD, no. But there are things me and my body cannot take. Some people don't mind anybody, some people can be voluntary slaves and all that. But he knows me that I'm not one of them. So I don't know why people are now angry and bothered. They support. What support do I have? Do I have more than one vote? He doesn't need me. He has more than enough people to defend anything he does. He has them shouting, on your mandate, we shall stand. So when people do that to you and turn you into a demigod, and then they will be able to defend anything. If those are the things you enjoy, then when these things then come with their repercussions. We can see it now. Anybody who wants to even forge for you, won't the person do a little research? You want to write that somebody went to Government College Lagos. They were so impatient, they could not even look at the dates of what they were writing. And you are not blaming others for that, for talking. Stop surrounding yourself with sycophants who don't know anything. There are more intelligent people in Nigeria who will advise you, go and find them, they are there. Nobody can justify forgery, nobody. Any lawyers know that anyway, so I'm sure people like Fadika, they know that they can't justify it, so that's why they are all keeping quiet now. All the intelligent people I know in that group, they are quiet. Everybody's quiet. Nobody can defend it. On top of it, you had ample time to correct all your imperfections. No human being is perfect. No human being on earth is perfect. But when you know you want to assume public position, and in particular the highest position in any country, the presidency, you find time to clean up your act. So you were busy preparing to hijack and run with the election, but you did not prepare to clean up this mess that has been following you in politics since 1999 or thereabouts. All that they need to do, the constitution does not say you must be a graduate. Have up to school leaving certificate. Go to WAEC, apply, and do it. That's why I salute Governor Demola Adeleke all the time. When they said he didn't have this, he didn't have that, he went back to school. Is he not back now? Can anybody blackmail him again? If Tinubu had done the right things and his boys had told him to tell him, Oga, we need to go and play, but they left it, that nothing will happen, and you are not blaming us for it. Get out. When we talk the truth and you won't accept it, you go and be, all you do is go and gossip to him. Dele is your enemy. Dele hates you. How can I hate? How can I hate my own friend and my own brother? Hate you for what? We're not in the same party, yes, I have no apologies about that. But I cannot hate him to the extent that I would say he should suffer this kind of indignity and infamy internationally. I'm saying it live now. So those who know how to misquote people should go and misquote me again. I'm saying it that the fault is yours. If you surround yourself with people who cannot tell you the truth, they want to forge, they can't even forge well. Social security number, fake. Social security number. Dates of birth, 3. 3 different dates of birth. And you are blaming us for that. Very incompetent people. You can collect his money, but you can't do the work. Don't blame anybody, but blame yourselves for bringing this calamity upon yourselves. Kilode. Kilode. Don't you have shame? You are blaming us for an offense we did not commit. A man pays them well, gives them everything, gives them properties, gives them land, gives them everything. Yet, they are incompetent. They cannot deliver. 16 years, Tinubu left as governor of Lagos 16 years ago. Since 16 years to now, these guys could not clean all those records, clean it well. And now you are blaming us that we shouldn't post. Am I not a journalist, so I should retire from my profession because my friend made mistakes, costly mistakes? Insult upon injury. They are blaming us. You say, who is blaming you? Don't you see them insulting us every day that we're talking about Tinubu? Am I the one that asked them not to know how to forge properly? If you want to forge, forge cleanly. You can forge and do it cleanly. It's easy. All Tinubu needs to show is kusa, nothing more. And then swear to affidavit. Baba Obasanjo says it all the time. He doesn't know his date of birth. He chose one. And that's what we've all accepted. That's how we celebrate it. That is how we celebrate Baba Obasanjo. Not everybody knows their date of birth. If you don't know your date of birth, so be it. Nobody is going to kill you. But stick to one. Let everybody in the world know. So if we are in exile together, means I should come and defend forgery. Please, Oga, if that is your life, that is not mine. Listen very well. That is not mine. What nonsense. They all collect money from him, tell him lies about others. Did you see me among them in the last 24 years? Have you seen me in their government before? They are disgracing your country, you are saying, because we were in exile together. Was he and Atiku not in the same party before? Were they not in the same party before? This is not about Atiku any longer. It is not about Atiku. Atiku himself, he has transferred the burden to you. He said, I don't have to be president. That is a man. Do you think it's everybody that wants anything? They so desperately.
But people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Baby, could I have to come in. This man dealing about the one you laugh finish me for here. But people, how are they today? Dealing about the not destroy Tinubu, destroy followers, destroy all of them indirectly. Indirectly, like they destroy all of them too. You see, I don't scatter all of them. If you want to forge where? How you forge? Only you go get 3 date of birth. They let Mama do they talk all these things. So you see they talk saying I'm my good friend. He's my good friend. See, if you are a Tinubu supporter, everybody don't know now say that's also insult now they insult all of us. You don't have anything to say. The funny part right now is that although a little few of those people trying to defend Tinubu now are disgracing themselves on air. All of them are disgracing themselves. They don't have anything to say. But the major people like Festus Akamu, FFK, and many others, they are not coming out to speak because they don't have anything to say. What about Nobel laureate Fanikaya? What's his name again? I don't forget his name. This one is real. I don't remember his name. But they call him Nobel laureate, where they always attack us. I don't know how to forget his name. I bet me could write that for that. I don't forget his name. He no Greek command, elderly man. He don't talk for this matter. I think his name again. I think this man name now, this 80-something years. Wole Soyinka. I go forget that kind of name like that. You know, come out. Yes, thank you very much. Or mockery. None of them come out because they don't know what to say. It's a big disgrace. It's a big disgrace. Listen, I wish this disgrace was just for Tinubu alone. That's fine. But at the moment now, it's affecting every one of us. Every international bodies now, Westerners, they are now tightening their belts to checkmate more Nigerians in abroad, especially Nigerians that are currently traveling out of Nigeria to study. Information they reach me now and say some people will now wait come. I don't want to really talk that one. Hey, wait, come from Nigeria, come UK now. Can't do their masters. Say the degree where they produce, they get the visa are under scrutiny. All because of one man. Then some of you are saying, no, it's a normal thing. It's okay. You people are talking out of hate. How can you be hating? Can you imagine? I don't know that we still have lunatics that reason that way. We all are talking about our future, the stability of our future, the future of our children. You are telling us that we are talking out of hate? Tell me, why would anybody on earth hate Tinubu? Tell me. Tinubu not my friend. Grandpapa, why I suppose if I see I go lie down straight, say good morning, daddy. In where we came from in Benin, someone like Tinubu, would they lie down straight, say Lamogu Baba? Would they go down? Fear not let you look in eye, greet him. Why would I hate Tinubu for Christ's sake? Why is it that you people don't think everybody is just hating Tinubu? What you people should be saying, my correct una, in case henceforth, when they talk up, make una henceforth they talk, say everybody they thief before, he reach Tinubu turn, thief not can walk. Everybody they forge before, he reach Tinubu turn, forge not can walk. Everybody, and they talk about the people they do bad thing, no, not all, but politicians they ring election before he reached Tinubu turn, he not can work. That is postmodernism. In case you're not aware, it is the act of postmodernism because nothing lasts forever. Right? Nothing lasts forever. What you used to do 20 years ago, probably many of you listening to me right now, you can't do it anymore. What used to happen 30 years ago is not in existence anymore this time. If you try to do it this time, people will look at you and say, Oga, we there inside train, you there outside, how far now? You don't join the train. When the train is moving, you got to follow the train. Technology have taken over the world. Even you that is listening to me right now, for our mama, grandmama, or grandpapa, they listen to me right now, the way you take born us that year, now so they still they born pikin this time. Pikin where you go born this time now, between as they learn, they don't look for a smartphone. 5 years old go they play with a smartphone, you the dragon with go become problem. Tinubu rig 1999. Now young man, I got mad that time now. Now, one thing I will continue with this man because a very powerful message that Dele Momodu sent for here. Dele Momodu say people who surround Tinubu now they eat them that they eat money now they know. I don't know whether I remember. Say I talked this thing yesterday. You know, say they happy when I see this thing. Dele Momodu do this live this afternoon. Me, I talk him yesterday. If you remember, say I talk him. Just say yes. You remember. I say the people surrounding Tinubu, they don't like Tinubu. They are only eating Tinubu's money. In fact, the biggest enemies that Tinubu have is the people surrounding him. Now, Dele Momodu can't talk to this. So it means these people, obviously, I still talk about 4 days ago. I said Tinubu not go forge anything by himself. Tinubu not go submit a form by himself. If you not still remember, because hold me by what I say on my broadcast. I say, not go do anything by himself. Now people do one. The people that is submitting these forms or doing the forgery and all of that, they are the satanic people around Tinubu. They don't like him. Now them, in fact, now they want make Tinubu fair fall. Where there is no road. Now these people, they tell Tinubu say, road day, Baba. No mind them. These people are talking on social media, sir. They are talking anyhow. They don't know anything, sir. I'm a son, senior advocate of Nigeria, sir. Don't worry. We know what to do, sir. We'll handle them. We'll handle them. What we just need to do now, I need to employ more dogs, that will be on Twitter. Because I noticed that there are more on Twitter and YouTube now that will be everywhere. Sir, all we just need to do is just give them for 5 million. They will do this. Okay, Tinubu, so how many of them? We'll say at least between 50 and 100 people is enough. That will counter these stupid people, sir. That will do this. They can calculate 5 million naira times 50. Can somebody calculate 5 million naira times 50 for me? Put out there, I get my people here with me. I have intellectualism. All of them are here with me. Intellectuals, they are here. 5 million naira times 50, how much? Make somebody put out there quickly. Because as they talk right now, make I not forget what I want to talk. Now, Tinubu go the boss, he go tell a PA or accountant, and they go say, okay, transfer some money for Akamo account or anybody. That 50 people when you talk now, you go recruit them, you go give them 100,000 naira or 50,000 naira or even 20,000 naira. You go give them. All those ones go enter social media. Now, some of them, they see, they come here, they tell us, say, oh, okay, 250 million. Thank you very much, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, my people. Okay, no, it can't be 25 million. 5 million times 50 is 250 million, right? Okay. 250 million, you go give 20,000 naira to 50 people. Those 50 people, they go come here. Now then you they see for comment section where they counter you all the time. Oh, when I still there, they cry. So come here. Why are you people talking? You guys are propaganda. You are this, you are that. Now then, those satanic people, because they know what is right, they are choosing to do what is wrong. They are deliberately doing what is wrong. There's what we call deliberate and indeliberate. When people do something deliberately, you counter and tackle them, penalize them deliberately. But when people do something indeliberately, then you have some kind of remorsefulness that you will apply to their penalization. These satanic individualisms come here deliberately to distract us. Some of them will join our panel to distract us. Thank God, say not be only us they complain. Now say they are calling everybody, say we hate Tinubu. Even they live about the dusty cry come and say, no, he's my friend, though, he's my friend. If you want to forge, you forge where? I cannot join a criminal cartel. They don't want to finish work for you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I will showcase names on air later on because I know some people don't play for social media on the comment section. I mean, but I might not be able to mention everybody's names. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. Mother Bella Naomi, I can see you. Discussion Channel TV. Mother Patricia Tagbo Jimmy. Good evening to every one of you. God bless your CTO. CTAO. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, my people. Ari, I can see you as well. Now, God bless you, now, my people. I appreciate every one of you that is right there. Maxwell, I can see you as well. Thank you, thank you. Just do your part. Press on the like button and help us to share. I have Faith Wilfred right there with us as well. I have more people here, but I'm going to showcase your name. Don't worry, I'll acknowledge everyone. Miracle B, thank you very much. Ephrata Catfish as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Kate Omono say, Tony South. Helen Shukura, now God will bless you. Now Timmy Idigbe, and God will bless every one of you. Let's move on. Let's listen to this powerful message. I said Dele Momodu can't destroy them. It destroyed them. Now everybody, even Farotimi, Dele Farotimi yesterday talk and say, "Oh, we are not expecting Supeka to do anything. No, if we talk now, that's why we hate them." No, you know why I'm happy. You know. Dele Momodu have strong affiliation trace of Yoruba. He's a Yoruba man and a Edo man, right? Fine. Dele Farotimi is a strong man from a Yoruba man. So when I see my Yoruba people are saying it how it is, it's better. Like, for example, in our platform here, you know, they say give us a mandate, they talk how it's supposed to be all the time. And my other Yoruba brothers and sisters here, they're saying it how it is. It is better. Me not be Yoruba man, not be Igbo man. I'm a proud Edo son. I want a better Nigeria. I'm not applying tribalism, ethnicism. We don't need it. That is why we are where we are today. Because of the sentimentalism that we are applying to every angles. Our satanic interest. Nepotism. Because, oh, now my friend, favoritism. You see, and I talk and answer. He did not apply nepotism. He did not apply favoritism. He said, no. How can I hate my friend? He's my friend. You know, but if you want to forge, you forge where? You know, how can only you have 3 date of birth? What be this? If you are not ashamed, I'm ashamed for you. Dele Momodu, please, my people, let's listen to this wonderful man. Let's follow up. Thank you. I'll come back to you guys shortly.
So be it. No, nobody is going to kill you. But not to know how to forge properly. If you want to forge cleanly. You can forge and do it cleanly. It's easy. All Tinubu needs to show is kusa, nothing more. And then swear to affidavit. Baba Basanjo says it all the time. He doesn't know his date of birth. He chose one. And that's what we've all accepted. That's how we celebrate it. That is how we celebrate Baba Basanjo. Not everybody knows their date of birth. If you don't know your date of birth, so be it. No, nobody is going to kill you. But stick to one. Let everybody in the world know. So if we are in exile together, it means I should come and defend forgery. Please, Oga, if that is your life, that is not mine. Listen very well. That is not mine. What nonsense. They all collect money from him, tell him lies about others. Did you see me among them in the last 24 years? Have you seen me in their government before? They are disgracing your country, you are saying, because we were in exile together. Was he and Atiku not in the same party before? Were they not in the same party before? This is not about Atiku any longer. It is not about Atiku. Atiku himself, he has transferred the burden to you. He said, I don't have to be president. That is a man. Do you think it's everybody that wants anything, so desperately? The man is telling you that this thing is wrong. We must change Nigeria. Khalifa Hemi started it long ago. Where were you when Gani was shouting that time? In the last 16 years, and you have refused. Oh, I'm getting old. Yes, I'm almost 64. I'm an old man. I'm an old man. I'm not a small boy. So, what nonsense are you talking? Because somebody is Yoruba, because somebody is... and that means that every time they talk about him, it must be bad news. Is it fair on Yoruba people? Is it fair on Nigeria? Is it fair on Africa? And if you guys don't have any shame, so be it. What noise do I have to go and make? How many times have you seen me go to Aso Rock to go and beg anything? What noise do I? What's my business with Aso Rock? I don't have any business with Aso Rock. Obasanjo was there for 8 years. Did you see me go there to go and beg him for anything? Yaradua was there. God bless his soul. Jonathan was there. Did you see me? I don't know why you people are so... It never used to be like this, oh. No, I can't block him. I won't block him. I want him to be watching me and be getting angry. Block him for what? I'm speaking the truth. It's hurting him. So let him get work done. These guys, instead of telling your leader the truth, you're all hiding. Me, pained about what? Pained. Do I look like someone who looks pained? Do I look pained that Tinubu was declared president of Nigeria? How can that pain me? The Buhari that I supported before he ever appointed his cabinet had already left, and I apologized publicly. 8 years of Buhari I survived in Nigeria. Did you see me beg anybody for anything? So if you don't know a man, go and check his antecedents. I've been in opposition. I've always been in opposition. Go and check. The Buhari that would have made me to be in a ruling government, I was never a member of their party. I supported him voluntarily with my sweat, with my little, modest, humble resources. If you like, shout more than that. Shout more than that. Write whatever you want to write. I am so proud that I didn't even know that I could stand up for truth in Nigeria more than this. I kept quiet, I kept watching, hoping that this thing would not be true. How can we be so careless? 16 years, you have 16 years to clear up everything, to clean up, and those who walk around you, who shout, there is no human being like you, after God it is you, they could not help him. I need appointment. Jokers. Appointment. And I wouldn't have chased it in the last 24 years. Appointment for what? For stealing. I've donated it to you. Now go and have it, since I can't have it. These are shameless people. Appointment. I say, go and have it. You go and take the appointment. I've donated it to you. Yes, God will be proud of us. Thank you. Appointment. You think everybody is a thief or lazy bum or greedy? For anybody to think I will now come and join this rat race and be waiting and queuing up for a pittance. Not me. Not me. Nigerians are too hardworking and energetic for people to come and drag them into this. Now, I'm reading somewhere that our nurses might be asked to come and reapply abroad because, no, I'm a man, no, I'm not a voluntary slave. I can't be. Even if it's my mother or I'll tell you, I'm sorry. Go and read my antecedents. I will say my own. I will not be rude to you. I'm not rude like some of the people around Tinubu who are rude to everybody, who abuse everybody. One of them is the Atiku should go and apologize to Tinubu. Was he the one that filled the form for Tinubu? Was Atiku the one that filled the form for Tinubu? Instead of admitting that you are incompetent. Do I think the Supreme Court, I say we've moved beyond all that. Whether Supreme Court, whatever decision they take, is binding on all of us. You can see Atiku is a law-abiding citizen of Nigeria. He is not one of those who will, willfully break the law. So he has done what he needs to do, and the rest is left. My dear, I don't want to be calling names. Chicago State University is open to everybody, and we have seen what came out of it. The shame of it is that Atiku did not go there to contest whether Tinubu went to that school or not. We still don't have evidence. Even now, we don't have the evidence, unless we read different depositions. So, but even legally, if you enter an institution illegally, whatever legal document you came back with becomes illegal once you are found out. They are very shameless. I agree with you. Some people are very, very shameless. Anybody who is not shameless, they ignore the deluge of forgeries involved. Ask them, dare them to answer questions about Government College Lagos. Ask them if they can answer you. Ask them if they can answer you why we have 3 different dates of birth. Ask them. Okay? Ask them if the university issued that certificate submitted to INEC. Ask them. They will say, oh, he graduated. Who is arguing about whether you graduated or not?
They cannot answer it. If we ask them, some of the day here now, some satanic Tinubu supporter or APC satanic supporters, they are here now. I bet tell us that certificate where Tinubu submit for INEC, where you forget them. They don't want to say make we ask you now. Not be me, they ask you. He say make we ask you now. Where you get them from? Tell us.
About Government College Lagos. Ask them if they can answer you. Ask them if they can answer you why we have 3 different dates of birth. Ask them. Okay? Ask them if the university issued that certificate submitted to INEC. Ask them. They will say, oh, he graduated. Who is arguing about whether you graduated or not? Who is arguing it? Atiku is a man. He's a statesman, an elder statesman who invested his money and everything. He has suffered for Nigeria. He doesn't mind. He doesn't mind. So, what is a pre-election matter? There is no pre-election matter. That is why they go to the Supreme Court. Only the Supreme Court can determine what's the pre-election matter. We're not all illiterate. How can I be an enemy within when I've never been inside? I've never been inside Tinubu's political family. If you are so ignorant not to know that, I'm telling you on open air that I've never. Have you ever seen me in Tinubu's political family before? Ever. What brought us together was MKO, Abiola, and June 12. That's all. We returned from exile 25 years ago. Have you ever seen me in that political family? I told you I don't share in his political beliefs, so I cannot be a member. So there's nothing wrong with that. It's my choice. You can't force me. Anyway. So I need to take a break and I have a lot of work to do. So
is not
which certificate are you talking
about?
Hold on, sir.
Hold on, sir. Let me establish my question. Thank you, sir. So the certificate, Chicago State University registrar, under oath during the deposition, had said that they did not issue the diploma that was presented to them, which President Bola Ahmed Tinubu had presented for his candidature to INEC. So they didn't. So maybe the question I would ask you, and for
they are these people, these APC people, they are very good in countering you with anger, with frustration and everything. Just watch now, a simple question. This man cannot answer how he tried to bypass the question. But one good thing, beautiful thing from this Ayo dragged him back. Say, sir, now this question I say make you answer. Don't beat around like you guys always do. Let's listen.
For the lawyers in the House would be this. If he didn't opt, if Chicago State University did not issue that diploma, who did? Was that diploma forged? So he might have graduated from CSU, from the deposition, but where did he obtain the diploma, the certificate that he presented to INEC? Was it forged? And if it was forged, then it's substantive what Mr. Ilemona said. I'll start with you, Mr. Meseko, to respond to that in terms of where did the president obtain the certificate from, since CSU didn't issue it to him? And then for Mr. Oshoma and Mr. Lemona, what would that portend? Could he have obtained it elsewhere? And then if it was forged, what next? Please, Mr. Meseko.
Well, let me just put it to you that you will recall that Mr. Westberg himself, that's the registrar of the institution, said that diploma certificate was just a ceremonial document, and that what matters was the transcript issued by the institution, to students. And of course, he had the transcript. So what are we talking about here?
We are talking about the certificate that Tinubu submitted to INEC. This man was talking about transcript that wasn't submitted to INEC. You see how these people, they are very good to manipulate, to confuse you, to cajole you. Let's see how Ayo will bring him back again. Let's listen.
The most important thing is,
Mr. Meseko, he submitted a certificate. That's what that's what is being scrutinized currently. I want you to speak to the certificate, not the transcript. What's under contention here is the certificate, which CSU said they didn't issue to him, which the president submitted to INEC. I don't know if he submitted a transcript, but he did submit a certificate from CSU. Where did that certificate come from?
Answer us.
Okay, my simple take to that is that is why we have the courts to preside over issues. The Supreme Court is there, then you take your case there to go and prove it. If you so feel that you are very, very sure that what you have discovered is the truth, then let's take it to the court.
All right.
They have the right to ventilate their anger, at the right places, and Supreme Court is one of them.
Okay, Mr. Lemona, I'd like you to come in.
We do not need all this yo-yo dance taking place up and down Nigeria.
It's not a yo-yo dance, it's quite important. But let me go to Mr. Lemona with regards to the
You see how rude they are. He calling this situation, the current situation in Nigeria, a yo-yo dance. Why people are losing their lives every day. Hunger have captured everybody. This excruciating situation in Nigeria is terrible. Is unexplainable. This man called it a yo-yo dance. You see how heartless and satanic they are in APC. A yo-yo dance.
Then let's take it to the court.
All right.
They have the right to ventilate their anger, at the right places, and Supreme Court is one of them.
Okay, Mr. Lemona, I'd like you to come in.
We do not need all this yo-yo dance taking place up and down Nigeria.
It's not a yo-yo dance, it's quite important. But let me go.
Whatsoever to the extent of that inconsistency. Then you go to section 137, subsection 1J, clearly stipulates that anybody who submits a forged certificate, it does not say a forged transcript, it does not say a forged whatever. It says a forged certificate. So it is the Constitution that makes it important. And the Constitution is very clear. It relates to a certificate. Did he submit the transcript about which he speaks? I don't know that. But did he submit a certificate? Yes, he did. Now, the Supreme Court has again, in the case of APC versus Obaseki and others, also reached a conclusion that in determining the veracity or otherwise of a certificate, a denial from the issuing authority, from the issuing institution, is germane to determine whether or not that certificate is original and authentic or it is fake and forged. In application to the extant case, the issuing authority, the issuing institution, Chicago State University, has clearly, unequivocally, without doubt, without hindrance or restraint, stated the very simple fact: this certificate submitted to INEC did not emanate from our institution. Beyond that, there's no fishing expedition required. There's nothing left to question. There's nothing left that is undoubted. There is no smoke. There is nothing. It is staring at us in the face clearly. The issue at hand is not whether or not President Bola Ahmed Tinubu went to CSU, even though there are substantial questions surrounding that. The issue at hand...
Yes, guy, I know the substantial question. The substantial question is the gender. I know, so you know what I'm talking about. It's the gender. He started the university as a female, he now later graduated as a male. That's the substantial question. But we'll come back to that now, people. Let's move on.
Ahmed Tinubu went to CSU, even though there are substantial questions surrounding that. The issue at hand is that in submitting on oath from EC9 to INEC, the electoral umpire, did he submit a forged certificate? Without doubt, at this point where we stand, the answer to that question is yes. Everything else you are being told is an attempt, failed attempt, it must be emphasized, to detract from that truth. Why is this important? It is only important because our constitution says so. So this isn't a comedy. This isn't a back and forth. Unless we are seeking to trivialize our constitution, not just in this regard, but in regard to everything else it contains, we must place sycophancy to that provision. And it's very simple. Did you submit a forged certificate? Yes. Now, in the case I had cited before, and this will come up, I believe, in court, and there will be further arguments about it, but in the case that I had cited, it doesn't even just relate to one election. The question is, have you ever submitted, in the forms, there is a question that is asked, have you ever submitted a forged certificate to the electoral umpire? In Hassan Saleh versus Chris Abba, that I earlier cited, it goes all the Supreme Court says it isn't even just about one election. It isn't even just about this electoral cycle. It is about all eternity. So there are valid questions to ask. Did you submit fake certificates in 1999? Did you submit fake certificates in 2003? This is where we'll now ask the question about Bola Adekunle Tinubu, the certificate, the NYSC certificate.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Lema. I think you've established your point. Mr. Oshoma, let me just modify it a little because
I understand your question.
Yes. Well, in terms,
let me say this. The rules of court. You see.
All right, my people, let's move on, my people. Because of time, if you want to watch that particular interview, go to Arise. That one a strong interview right there. You see how satanic APC people are finding it difficult to defend themselves. It's very difficult for you to defend Bola Ahmed Tinubu at this particular time. You are already wearing the garment of shame. Then you're also going to face a lot of difficulties for you to win this kind of argument. How?
Claimed that the findings from the deposition at the U.S. court showed that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu forged the certificates he presented to INEC. He also stated that there is a discrepancy in the name written on the National Youth Service Corps certificate submitted by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to the Independent National Electoral Commission.
On the certificates issued or released by Chicago State University to the lawyers of Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, these are the documents. One, that Bola Ahmed Tinubu forged the certificate he presented to INEC. That's one. Two, that the qualifying certificate from Southwest College to Chicago State University bears a female, indicating that that document does not belong to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. 3. The Chicago State University admission application form has a claim that Bola Ahmed Tinubu attended Government College, Lagos, and graduated in 1970, when indeed the school was established in 1974. The same document has it that the owner of that document is a black American, and the document Bola Ahmed Tinubu submitted to INEC, he denied having dual citizenship, which means it does not belong to him. Then, the same document, oral deposition, says that the A, Bola A. Tinubu, is Ahmed, but the NYSC certificate Bola Ahmed Tinubu submitted to INEC has Adekunle. I don't know where the Adekunle and the Ahmed emerged from.
All right, this lawyer's revelation, more revelation, caused a lot of reactions. You know now, social media is not going to rest when they hear that. You know what people did? They went to pull up Festus Keyam's tweet. Let me read his tweet there. He wrote, and this was in 2019, by the definition of school certificate or its equivalent in section 318 of the 1999 Constitution, you don't need a WAEC certificate to become president or governor. But if you present a forged WAEC or other certificate to INEC for any office, you will be disqualified. Well, in response to Keyamo, Daniel Boala wrote, all the factual and legal points that Festus Keyamo raised and argued about Tinubu's certificate forgery from High Court to Supreme Court are the points haunting Tinubu's legitimacy today. All the tweets that Festus Keyamo made in 2019 to defend Buhari's certificate are the tweets killing Tinubu's defenses today. Keyamo to Tinubu is what Maguire is to Man United. Didn't I tell you? Kokoro ton jeffo inu efo lo wa. Yes, you can't play. You can't play with me. No, I had to go there, but that Daniel Wallace tweet was. But isn't it true, Ayo? I want to come to you on this one because I mean Daniel Wallace really just hit the nail on the head there. Yes. Because the whole point is about the fact that whether Tinubu forged the certificate or not, but we know that the case is in court. Yeah. So there's no evidence until it's proven, because obviously all we have is a deposition. Yes. I mean, a transcript. And so it needs to be investigated like the lawyers have said.
Even if nothing happens from the Supreme Court, and if something happens from the Supreme Court, would this not be a line that we should never cross in this country? There are 40 million Yoruba people in the entire globe. That's the estimation. There are 222 million thereabout people in Nigeria. There are 93 million registered voters in Nigeria. The verdict that is in Ashad Bola Ahmed, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's hand, is by 8 million people. Shall all of us who are not part of that 8 million now say to ourselves that we are now at the proudest moment of our lives, wherein under deposition, documents are flying about, some saying female, some writing male, some saying he came with the social security number that is tied to a woman. Some, look, let me tell you, Shehu, I know a lot of people who spoke the Bola Tinubu presidency into power. People like my very respected brother Femi Fani-Kayode, who must have their tongue clipped now because they will be greatly embarrassed. That is this what we have really become? If Atiku has gone to Chicago to go and find the certificate, pray. Why wasn't the certificate produced in the first time? Why is the secondary school? Why is it a secondary school that doesn't exist? So we have been derobed. People in England are telling me now that nurses are going to have to go and redo their nursing qualification exam. You know why? Because we have now become a nation of cheaters. We have now become a nation of duplicitous people who cannot even, I mean, come on, even the back ends of some other countries. You know what the governments of the countries are doing? They're doing like this. They are whispering behind our back. And
when we wanted to go on this journey, one day I was on one of those programs I was being, I always try to speak back. I tried to say to even the president then that is immortality in the villa, because the contraption and everything put together does not suggest that this is the best that Nigeria can put forward. And before you start telling me about any genius economic policies, the reality on ground does not even suggest so. That team that he has put together could have been put together for any other person that will carry the honor, the integrity. Joe, do you know how I feel? I feel diminished. I feel that, are these the children of Bafemi Awolowo? Are these the people that Abraham Adesoya and the likes of them in AD, did they know all this and allow it to slide? Must we not get to a position in the world where we're sending like thousands and thousands of emails to one institution to ask for the same record that could have been produced? Did you read the deposition? Even the school itself must bury his head in shame. The school has a right to say, this is totally the position we have, and be unambiguous about it. They can't write that deposition in a manner that in one breath you get the impression they are saying, oh, he's with us, he went to our school. In another breath they are saying, we can't validate the society certificate. In another breath they are saying, the vendors did it. In another breath they can't find the person that signed it. In another breath,
This is a big shame, a big shame. Let's listen to this one quickly as well, my people. Please press on the like button and let us do this together. Let's listen to this.
Atiku and Tinubu, that's a personal. Okay, so maybe some people will describe this as a fight between the APC and PDP or between Atiku and Tinubu. That's a personal business. Neither am I bothered again about whether the Supreme Court or whatever the Supreme Court will rule. Nigeria is a very unpredictable country, and I don't want to cast aspersions on any person or group of persons. So whichever way the legal side of it goes, it doesn't bother me. I hope by now those who are very fair-minded, those who are very, very fair-minded and open-minded, I can face the truth. Whether they are supporters or not, will now know why some of us said that this gentleman shouldn't run. Because at my age, at 67, I find myself under the leadership of somebody who has questions to answer. And there are some things that I have a total aversion for any form of crime. And I think any well-brought-up person would think likewise. A lot of people are going to have their images tarnished at the end of this exercise. It is there are certain things that are very, very clear. There are questions to be answered, and they are all kinds of harebrained answers. When I watched yesterday what I missed on TV, I went to watch on YouTube. People trying to defend. Some of them will divert the discussion into the Supreme Court losses, this and that. We have a president who has questions to answer. The simplest of which we don't know yet. Nnamdi Azikiwe went to the Methodist Boys High School. I've forgotten the school Awolowo went to. One of the things of pride, that you have as a leader is to say, oh, the Ghanaian president, one of them went to Harvard, and so on and so forth. Our reputation is at the lowest ever. And anybody who thinks otherwise, you need to go check his background. Is that this is unacceptable. I'm looking at the moral side of things. When you were going to run for governorship, it was you said you went to a primary school that hadn't even been in existence at that time, and that you went to Government College Ibadan. That didn't happen. Then came this is not directly related, but it puts a dot on a white shirt, the issue of fine or no fine for drug-related issues. That one is there. Now we have this. What is certain from what you have here is that the certification is doubtful in all manners possible, depending on which side of the divide that you are. Okay, so there's a report that, there was some female gender that was used to apply, and all this. At the end of the day, I find it very, very shameful, and it turns my stomach. I will not, there is no point trying to give an opinion here. It depends on the way you are structured, the way you were brought up, and your background. And Nigerians should open their eyes and see what everybody is saying so that you can determine their characters now in case of the future. That is the part that is important to me. How full-grown adults sometimes can try to juggle things that are so clear in public space. In public space. And bring the whole country to a standstill. In public place. I will make a plea.
This one, another Yoruba man for here. For some of you that is always trying to generalize all Yoruba people, or I'm against that right from time. Yes, we understand there we have some bigots, you know, but this one and Yoruba man they talk so. Dele Momodu will talk just now. Yes, the same thing. My brother for this panel now is here with me right now. Give us a man, the Yoruba man, and many others. Dele Farotimi and many others. Please, we have Ayo Adebajo is a Yoruba man. We shouldn't be generalizing. It's wrong. Listen to this. If I supposed to feel goosebumps as this man they talk. Let's listen further.
In public place. I will make a plea one more time to our political leaders, Atiku included, Peter Obio, Kwakwanso, all of them, down to the governors. One governor, for example, he was asked by Shehu Okibaloye on the television, which university did you go? Did you attend? He said the issue is in court. I think it was the Ogun State governor. Which university did you attend? University of Ife? I saw it. He said it is in court. Our Lagos governor here was also accused of, and you begin to ask yourself, what is going wrong? What kind of people are we? How can you accuse me, for example, that I didn't go to the Methodist? My CV, everybody out there can write it. You know, it's an open book. I don't understand where all these things are coming from. The one I failed, I failed. The one I passed, I passed. So what legacy are we leaving for our children? What legacy? If Nigeria were a company, would it not have been bankrupt by now? So I'm not going to get, I leave the legal sides to my friend, GT and, GT and, what's the name of my friend again? How can I forget my friend's name? Candy Johnson. You know, let them sort out all the legal apps and leave us out of it. And let us see at the end of the day if the way we are going is going to be, if we are headed in the right direction, and if there's any joy at the end of this journey that we've begun. So that's where I am. Mr. Sheriff has put on his mic. He wants to say something.
Yeah, what I want to say is that we have to move on to another story very
no, Sheriff. Nah, don't leave me alone in this
oh, you've said ultimately everything.
Hey, but lend your voice. Let them say Jimmy and Sheriff. Don't let them be saying me.
You know why the other guy is trying to shy away from what Mr. Jimmy is saying? These are the kind of people you see. They don't want to offend anybody. When they're in the public space, God will give them public disgrace. Yeah, that's what he was trying to do. Let's move on to the next story. You see, when this man was talking, he put his head down throughout. You don't want to talk for the matter. He's not interested. He don't want to offend anybody. We don't know where he belongs. You see, we cannot continue like this. Even a Pat Jimmy now have to say, no, you must talk. Talk. And you people should stop sitting on the fence all the time. Listen.
Jimmy and Sheriff, don't let them be saying me. You know, these guys are going to come, and that's where I feel so sorry.
Yeah.
You know, for those who come after you in on Facebook and whatever. He hates him. What kind of hate is this? I'm sorry for all of you. We are striving for us to have a good country, for us to follow the rules, for us to carry out various assignments as human beings. And yet, usually is bereft of any idea. He hates him. This hate is too much. I don't hate anybody. I don't have any business with anybody, but I like myself. I want to live in a country, and I have lived in this same country. At the time when one had the option to cross over to the other side, you should ask yourself questions. Why is this man just howling here, wearing t-shirts, and so on and so forth, instead of going to... It's a national spirit which you must have. And it's beyond anybody. I can't stay loyal to any politician ever. None.
You know, so he's still not talking.
Well, at the end of the day, maybe 2 years from now, you'll be surprised if you find that Atiku and Tinubu eating, drinking fura and whatever from Anakara from the same bowl.
You know the same.
Two of a kind.
You not talk. Now so you have to end. That the other guy not talk for this matter. And we have lots of people like this. You have them in your family. You have them everywhere. You have them as a friend. You have them as a neighbor. You have them as a colleague. They are always there, sitting on the fence. They know what is wrong. Some of them will pretend they don't want to talk about it. When you notice people like that, my people, what do? You don't need to quarrel with them. You don't need to fight them. Just know your left and right. That's all. For me, I can't pretend with you. Some people normally accuse me here. No, how can you be presenting your broadcast and you're adding emotions to it? Be professional. Professional as how? You want me to be professional and become an inhuman in my own deposition? How? To be professional, then I'll see the truth. I'll say no. How? How do you want me to be professional? Professional, you see, say a pregnant woman say they use a car, take my with baby and everything. Then I'll come here. I'll be professional. You want me to be professional? A woman where she entered one chance car and she was stabbed and everything. Hospital denied her treatment and everything. She's no more today. I should be professional in presenting such situation. Or how? Because these are the questions I like to ask you people sometimes. No, because I see some people messaging me. No, Nigeria, you are the anchor. Because of that, just be professional. Don't apply emotions to it. Let other people say it. You just taste fame. Yes, I have tried this so many times. That is not me. I'm sorry. That's not me. As a your presenter, so I also, okay, my people, I don't present everything. I'm on account they talk. What about you? What happened to your human feelings? Do you have empathy at all? Do you have blood running through your vein? I don't understand. Everybody want to sit on the fence. There's one thing that Dele Momodu said that I picked. He said he have left politics or left government or left power for the past, left government for the past 25 years or so. But he's still sustaining. Nobody gives him money and all that. I don't know if he's telling the truth, but I have to take that word. For me, I want to show my contentment to my God and to my conscience. I don't want you to give me money, then I'll come on air, become blabbing. And we see the truth, I'll be pretentious about it. You see what is wrong? You are pretentious and practicing professionalism in a satanic way. Even to the extent they tell us, say, make it talk. He said, What a word. That die where they run from, you will still die. Death is inevitable. That people we don't want me call you bad name, they go still call you the bad name. Change is inevitable. They will call you the bad. You can't please everybody. What do you do to have a clean conscience? What do you do for you to be happy in life? Is to stand for what is right and do the right thing. So whatever anybody now say afterwards, I'm not interested. I've not even give you the platform to talk to me. You can't reach me. So waiting they talk for outside, no matter that guy when I say I'm not there, I'm not interested.
Than to support evil, because all of the legacy that you've done is just been eroded. Because it's just very simple and clear. It's on white and black. It is white and black. The registrar of Chicago State University said it, that the certificate presented by Bola Ahmed Tinubu cannot be authenticated by the school. They did not issue that certificate. You're back, sir.
Yes, I'm back, my brother. I'm back. Thank you very much. Yes, thank you. Thank you for taking that spot. God bless you. This is what we get every day. They, you know, like I said, I don't want to give them that credit. They are doing a lot. I'm just staying silent because I have my reason. This is what they, for the past couple of weeks now, this is what they're doing. You know, listen, guys, we have lots of platforms. I'm streaming right now from 4 platforms. All right, have that in mind. I have over 1.8 million followers in all platforms: YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, everywhere. Yes, in case you don't know, you can't bring the truth down. You can't bring the truth down. That is the truth. We are not fighting anybody. We just need a better country, and I don't see anything wrong with that. You satanic people that is coming here to make sure you silence us. You cannot. You see now, for the few times we try to stop me just now, my brother said, let me stop. Let me continue from where Mr. Elvis stopped. You see? Okay, if you say me still silent him, you'll see now, say Mother Patricia, I'll say, let me continue from where give us Amended stop. If you want to stop that, see him go say, no, I want to continue from there. So how are you going to stop everybody from talking? All we ask for a better country. All we ask for a competent leader that we can trust. Many of you are sitting on the fence. You not concern me, you not concern me, you not concern me. Let's take reaction so that I can start hearing from the people. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. I would like to quickly take these reactions here that I have here. Let me remove this from the screen so I can see everything properly. All right, there we go. Tinubu claims admission into Chicago State University is actually invalid because he presented false results from Government College Lagos State to Chicago State. He claimed he graduated in 1970 while the school itself was founded in 1974. There's a lot of discrepancies everywhere. The school will say go for government college, na lie. Chicago, na lie. Age, gender, na lie. Age, na lie. Everything, na lie. What is happening? What is called our judiciary still waiting for? Let's move on. The Southwest College result transcript with which he was admitted into Chicago State belongs to a female whose date of birth is different from Tinubu's date of birth. Hence, his graduation is actually invalid. People's admission have been invalidated even at 400 level if their JAM or WAEC result is discovered to be forged. Now, I have more article to quickly read here. You know, let's take this one. There's an aspect of this deposition that no one has addressed, which is CSU said Tinubu never applied for any replacement of certificate, nor has ever applied for issuing of certificate, nor has he ever been issued a certificate by the school CSU. Now, to the point. 1, if he, Tinubu, has never been issued a certificate before going by the CSU deposition, where did he get the certificate he used to work at Mobile? They are more digging out. More are digging out. Then too, all those affidavits by him since 1998 of the loss of certificate due to Abacha's men attack. Which certificate did he actually lose? 3, since Abacha's era happened after the cancellation of the June 12 election of 1993, which certificate did he use to contest as a senator in 1992? You don't take with this man. Ah, God. Let's move on. All right. We have another one here from Brother Bet. Retain that man in office and retain dishonor for Nigeria. 1, retain man in office and retain dishonor for Nigeria. Every Nigerian agrees on this. 2, the Supreme Court has this decision to make. 3, and whatever the land justice decides, history will certainly be there to serve them their reward. 4, never in the history of Nigeria has such a candidate with unbreakable, dishonorable record found his way to Aso Rock. 5, war unto those that brought this disgrace to Nigeria, and even a greater war to those that are plotting and planning to get the Supreme Court to legalize this unacceptable individual as the president of Nigeria. All right, we have another one from Mission to Somewhere. Keep defending the indefensible. From the bottom of your heart, you know this man called, name we call him, me, I'm not allowed to call him, Tinubu, can't be emulated by any of your loved ones, but you keep supporting, defending him. Sir, how do you sleep at night? Do you know the harm this man has caused Nigerians all over the world? No, they are not aware. Or even though they are aware, they are not interested. Reporter said, breaking, Tinubu claimed that the A in his name, Bola A. Tinubu, in the Chicago record is abbreviation of Amended. However, submitted document to INEC as it has Adekunle. Everything you're for everywhere, man. Discrepancies everywhere. Ushe Ibe said, corruption in the country. The only country that can sell doctorate degree to someone who cannot write a full sentence without typos everywhere. And when you ask, they are PhD holders. Why are they rest keeping quiet about this present case? Because they are the same victim in Nigeria. If this has happened in Nigeria, do you think Nigerians stand a chance of obtaining this record? By the time we say Jack Robinson Brown envelope is already circulated, and anyone that defaults 6 feet under. That is it. That's what these guys are always doing. When you speak the truth, you stand for the truth, then they start attacking you like they're attacking my channel right now. I will not talk about Tinubu if Tinubu was minding his business. I'm not interested. I cannot just come here now and be talking about Oga CM. Say Oga CM saying they London, I lie. Now Manchester, they. What's my business? Or my brother give us a Monday saying they New York and now lie. Now New Jersey day. It's not my business. But the day they choose to rule me, the day they choose to rule me, they automatically become my responsibility to checkmate who they are. That is it. That's why we're talking about Tinubu. We have 2 responses on this article I just put right there. Charles said, the same reasons I almost wanted to condemn Atiku's press briefing yesterday for failure by handlers to masterfully and carefully detain all flaws and discrepancies listed in the deposition. Then the other one responded, Atiku was just being careful and still playing a little politics with his words. If he wanted to hit hard, just like Abode spoke some years back, he would have hit below the belt. Only the lawyer addressed the issue, which I feel wasn't sufficient enough and damning. Okay, for me, my take on this, the reason why we brought this is this. Atiku cannot hit hard on that press conference yesterday. If he hit hard, they will arrest him there immediately. Remember, make una not talk, forget to ourselves, say, Tinubu is in power. As we speak right now, even though you are not accepting him to be your president, he's your president. Yes, Within you, you don't want to recognize him as your president. But if you go to Nigeria today, you don't have any choice to follow the rules that's currently in Nigeria that is going on right there. So the same Tinubu have the power to order for articles arrest immediately on that press conference hall. And anybody that tried to oppose, all of them will be arrested. So for those of you trying to attack Atiku, I'm not a spokesperson for Atiku. Trying to attack Atiku that he's supposed to hit hard. As they talk and go, you're hitting hard. No, he cannot. He can be, they'll declare him. In fact, Atiku, oh, evil good. If now Peter Obi carry at Tinubu go Chicago. As they all they land for Nigeria, they don't arrest all of them. Both the one way use IC, the breeze way breeze them. Everybody will be arrested. That's the level of hatred they have for Peter Obi. Okay, so let's move on. I wanted to put that clear in case other people have the same perception. You know, let me put this here. Another person is here saying, Mr. Chima, in other words, his original certificate is still with the school. If so, how did he apply for a replacement? Everybody is asking questions. I don't know who will answer this question. No. Olamilekan say, another twist is he didn't finish that is why. Oh, this write-up is difficult. But this one. Another twist is he didn't finish, that's why. Okay, I'll just take it away the write up. Why the certificate wasn't even produced nor issued. Main reason he couldn't even request for it. Okay. While I have another one here from a his. And that is why the year from the subpoena was not complete. It was less than 2 years. This might mean the student registered but might not have completed the course. But CSU played safe to mention just the duration. CSU is also part of the problem we they face for this whole investigation right now. Pierre said, Special Agent Kelvin, most of the IROS said the FBI, DEA, and IROS were watching and tracking Bola Tinubu's Remi Tinubu, Abiodu Agbele, and Muiz Akande. There were other unnamed associates who went to prison while Bola forfeited 460,000 drug money. Can't wait for the FBI document to come out. Okay, then I have this one here. This one is Festus Keyamo, right? You know why I like this one? Because now you use your mind talking before, say what is wrong is wrong. So I don't know how you can't take pen and now say no, it be wrong, but it's not wrong again because he can't concern your papa. No, make I read this one for now. By the definition of school certificate or its equivalent in section 318 of the 1999 Constitution, you don't need a YX certificate to become president or governor. But if you present a forged YX or other certificate to INEC for any office, you will be disqualified. This one was April 19 this year. So you see, that's why you see that people like this are quiet right now. He's on his Twitter. Thank God say not the later. He did there. You know, that's why you see people like this. They are quiet right now. They don't know what to say. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I've done my part. I would like to hear from the people on the panel. I'm going to, yes, some of you were asking the link. I posted them earlier on, but I'll repost again. You know, thank you very much. Press on the like button, my people. Currently, we have over 1,000 people listening to us. We have 328 likes. If you can take that to 600, that would be nice. Please do that for us and let's do this together. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Do your part. Press on the dollar sign as well. Support what we are doing here. Encourage us to do more for you. I appreciate you all, people. I'm not a perfect person. I'm just doing my part. You know, I'm free. I'm open for correction. Yes, that's what makes human being. As long as you are breathing, you are alive. We all are learning every day. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like to call on the first person on the panel today. Before I call on the first person, let me take at least 4 calls. 4 calls, because a lot of people have been calling in. Mr. Chukun also, thanks for calling in, my brother.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, I better talk to us.
Yeah,
thank you.
Yeah, I hear your submission about Atiku's attitude yesterday for a press conference.
Yeah.
But really, I don't really want to agree with you say Atiku no hit her hard because of illegal arrest. And really, if you want to look at Atiku actually, now from Fulani ruling class, so he just Atiku naturally, even from early 2000, why don't they follow Atiku?
Yeah.
Atiku, even about which is about 20 something years ago, Atiku naturally is a man of few words and soft words. So no be really the fear.
Okay.
Then they cannot they hit her hard. I just feel say because okay, see that Ahmed now, that Ahmed and Atiku, who you go feel if you put it for ground now, who you feel say get stronger political level. Now Atiku now, in terms of money, political influence, power, control for North. Remember, North nice to get this country. So really, Atiku is just a man of few words and is a man of soft words. Really.
I agree.
So,
I agree with you.
Like that Ahmed, he goes scatter, but Atiku just come talk softly, and again, he don't see old. So now you really make up. But for me, what I want to talk be say, we know say Supreme Court, they no get what you want happen. Supreme Court cannot actually sack Tinubu. We know that one. The only now our hand the day. So now only wait if he come out and if Nigerian you say okay, the Nigerian protest won't happen, won't start. But if now for level Supreme Court, there's no way because this guy don't really buy everything. Even say now CAPC people now go write the judgment where they go read the lead judgment to and all the judgment to and they go see that for all the panels, just like tribunal. So the only team we go feel remove this guy now for Nigeria the people. No be Supreme Court.
Okay.
Don't annex. So
if only the people are ready, because you they call from Abeokuta now. How many people there Abeokuta there where you want the change?
People, you know, say for here now, people just get some many people here actually. They're on the side of they don't tire. But what you won't do. So really, I hear where they no be where protest the hot. Where we even the expect say go take the lead na Abuja. So if Abuja take the lead, then part of North can't take the lead. Our hope na part of the North. If some part of North begin protest on this issue, then it go escalate to South. So but really here, you know go really feel. Okay. So in Lagos, they don't capture Lagos.
Thank you.
So the only thing now we. Thank you, man.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. Let me hear from Mr. Ifeanyi. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. You have 2 minutes. Hello.
Good evening. Good afternoon.
Thank you, sir.
My people. Elvis. Good evening.
Oh, you have so much noise on your background, sir. What's happening? The 2 callers today. Yeah?
Is the problem we are having in Nigeria. I'm trying to hide. The generator is hitting everywhere.
Okay. Wow.
So that's that same problem. For 2 days now, I've been running on my generator.
Jesus.
Because if not, everything in your refrigerator will get spoiled.
That's true.
It's sad.
Go ahead, sir.
So Elvis, thank you very much for picking my call. In fact, after listening to a lot of people all through this period, I weep for this country. Because some of the people are learned people. Just as you always say, you can never support Tinubu or APC and you will remain the same. That's exactly what is happening to all of them. It's so sad. It's so sad. It's so sad that this country is going through this. Look at the situation now everywhere. My nephew that is in UK there with you guys, he's telling me because I think he was one of the people that took the nursing test here before he went there. That they are telling them now, they are giving them some time to retake the test. So you can imagine, this is the aftermath of Tinubu. Tinubu. Must this man drag this country down before he leaves that office? Elvis, I'm totally broken. but we will not stop.
Very sad.
We will not stop, despite whatever. If Supreme Court likes, let them certify Tinubu as president. We have opened the can of worms, and this country will never remain the same. I pray that everything will go well. Please, I thank everybody in the panel.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Wow. Mother Joy, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello?
Thank you, madam. We don't already
Hello?
talk since now. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Hello, well-meaning Nigerians. Our heart is broken, but we will not give up. We will not give up. Yes, we will not give up. I greet everyone. All protocols observed. If you are in this platform, please, you have a duty. We all do. Whatever comes to your mind, you know that one is your responsibility. All the intellectuals, everyone, all hands to be on deck to get this done. The office of the citizen is the highest office in the land. I repeat, the office of the citizen. Before this quagmire came up, we existed. We existed as a people from every tribe. We have dignity. We have a heritage. We have value. We have our culture. We thrive on integrity. We thrive on honesty. We are people of truth. That is how I was raised. And I know I lived in Nigeria for a long time before I left the shores of Nigeria. In fact, I am a proud village girl. I know what I was taught. You see, a madman is never ashamed to dance naked in the market. It is the family and the neighbors that see it and feel it that are ashamed. I have said it here, you can't shame the shameless. So this problem is ours. Like I said, the citizen, our office is the highest. So as far as I'm concerned, judiciary don't exist because they are the problem. So if the office of the citizen is the highest, why are we waiting for the judiciary when Mr. Ariwola has already made the blunder, and he said it with his own mouth. He said if the judiciary fails, there is no country. So they know what they are doing. They have done all the mess, and they are proud of their mess. They are proud of their incompetence. They are proud of the forgery. They are proud of every impunity because the citizens have kept silent. I say it again. We all need to wake up. We all need to wake up. Whatever they have swallowed is stinking, and they are not ready. They are not ready to even do anything respectable. They are not.
Thank you.
We are inundated with evil men, and the citizens need to wake up. I rest it there. We owe this to our children, because I'm one of those that has an advocate of how our elders have perfected in lies and masterminded all this evil going on. So why I'm so almost passionate is that how can I watch this pass by me and I hand it to my children? God forbid.
Very sad. Thank you, man. Wow. Let me pick more calls. I can see. Okay, Mother Rita trying to call in. Okay, Mother Rita, please talk to us. Good evening to every one of you. Guys, please continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Okay, Mother Rita, you are not responding. Okay, let me move on now. Okay, Mother Rita, good evening to you. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Yes, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis and everybody. I just wanted to say something here. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, you're good. Yeah.
Okay. I just want to say something here. I know, and I'm hoping this will come later, after all this fiasco with this certificate and forgery, that every benefit that Bola Ahmed Tinubu has gotten from 1999, being a senator and being a governor of Lagos State, everything should be returned. It might not be coming up now, but this is how it ought to be. This is how it's done all over the world. When you have forged a certificate and you got benefits from that forged certificate, you ought to return every single benefit, everything to date that he's getting. And another thing too, if anybody tells you that you are bitter, you are rude, please, at this moment in time, every Nigerian should be bitter. Every Nigerian should be angry because the damage this guy has done, I don't think a lot of us actually realize it, including the minions that are supporting this fraudulent apparition in Aso. They don't realize what is going on. Listen, if you have dual citizenship right now, you're holding a Nigerian passport or a British passport, American, Canadian, EU passport, Australian, Japanese passport, anything. And you got this passport, you were not born in these countries. It says the data page says country of birth. It will show Nigeria or Benin City or whatever. That is how they will identify you. Even if you are holding a dual citizenship and you are going across any border in the world, that is how they will be looking at you. And those of you who were even born, your children, what to be if their names are African? Oh, where are you guys from? Nigeria, they will raise an eyebrow. So it's not just extending to us alone. Our children that are even born in these foreign countries, people don't realize the detriment of what is going on. We don't know yet. And I'm happy someone like Dele Momodu came out. He's angry because he knows this thing's gonna affect even his business. Ovation Man, he knows how it's gonna affect. It's not just education now. It's business, it's travel, a lot of things. Even within Africa right now, the way other African countries will treat us, we're not gonna believe them. So everybody needs to be very bitter right now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Rita. You're right. It's going to affect everybody. It's going to affect everybody. That's just the truth of the matter. We cannot avoid it. Directly or indirectly, it's going to affect everybody. Don't let anybody say to you, okay, are they America, are they UK? Not going to affect. It will affect you, guy. It's certainly going to affect everybody. We must sort it out now. It's now or never. It's still in our hands. All right, let me come to the panel. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Madam Iris Finance, I can see you right there. DG, I can see you as well. This was I get there. Good evening to every one of you. Adewale James Abayale, and God bless every one of you right there. Chike, can see you all. Jeko Obedient, Gaku, thank you. And God bless you, my people. Continue to press on the like button and help us to do this. Also press on the dollar sign, support what we are doing here. I want to appreciate Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. I appreciate you. Always. And God bless every one of you. So meanwhile, let me come to Boy Gentle first. Boy Gentle, please, can we see who is behind Boy Gentle and where you're joining us from? Boy Gentle, that's your name. Can you hear me?
I'm joining from Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay. Is your first time on the panel, sir?
Yep.
Okay. All right, that's fine. I'll prioritize you then. It's good to have you here. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. I guess you follow up with the presentation.
I did.
Okay, talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes.
Wow. Okay. Well, first of all, I can't remember your name. I saw your channel yesterday.
My name is Elvis. Some people call me Mr. Najawash, but my name is Mr. Elvis.
Okay, I'm very impressed with what you're doing, and I thank you for what you're doing for Nigeria. I thank you for the unselfishness that you've displayed so far. These guys like you give me hope that we can still have a Nigeria, So,
thank you, sir.
I'm there to say this. Yesterday, there seemed to be one of these young men from Nigeria who comes here to vacation in Atlanta and he's currently here in Atlanta. So yesterday I got into a huge argument with him when I brought up this certificate issue. and I could not believe this young man was defending. These are the talking points that is being given to them. He was defending Tinubu and saying that CSU proved that Tinubu was a student in CSU. But the question is, what certificate did he present? It's fake. And this guy was denying it and creating a whole new narrative from this whole situation. That is what is wrong with Nigeria today. I look back to 30 years ago. I was still in Nigeria at the time. There was a song that NDKG made, and it says, "Revolutionize Nigeria." And every word of that song is what I see, what's going on. We're still struggling in slavery. Unqualified is on seat, and no one remembers the pledge of 1st October. Immorality reigns, and they give you a contract and you turn your nation upside down. That is what is going on. Everybody is looking out for themselves. These politicians and young boys and crooks who come in and then they want to get their own money and go. Don't let nobody tell you not to be emotional about this. It's emotional because you have a conscience. And when you have a conscience and people are dying, you speak out if you like justice, if you like freedom. And people talk about freedom. You can't have freedom without justice. That's why Peter Tosh said, I don't need no peace. All I need is what? Equal right and justice. And you think if you get all the money yourself that you're okay, but you're not. So it's unfortunate what is going on. Tinubu is not a real, he is not a graduate. He's not qualified. He's not supposed to rule Nigeria. We all need to keep singing this music to their ears until Tinubu leaves office, period.
Wow. Thank you very much, sir. That is short but very, very powerful. Thanks for coming in. We'd like to have your time here with us more often whenever you have the time, because
I will. To be honest with you, I'm working, but I took time off of my job. I'm risking my job because I'm so passionate about Nigeria.
Exactly.
Because I'm so passionate about the people in the country, because we need this suffering and struggling to end. We need justice. We need righteousness. All right. I don't care about tribe. I'm a Port Harcourt boy. That's where I'm from. I don't care about tribe. I don't care what your religion is. I don't care what your name is. I don't care what your gender is. What we need is people who will rule our nation, manage our resources, and make sure that people are fine and that there is security in the country.
Exactly.
Until we get that, there is no Nigeria. I'm sorry to say that.
Yeah, but that's the fact. Until we get that, Nigeria is going to continue to get worse. The way Nigeria was 40 years ago is not the same today. The way it was 30 years ago is not the same. 10 years ago, 20 years ago, 5 years ago. In fact, the way Nigeria was last year is not the same anymore. So it's getting worse every day.
It's getting worse. And when I've been watching the Nigerian media for the entire week, and when I see these so-called politicians and professionals come out and tell us that white is black, look, were these people born of women, or they came out from some kind of pit of hell? I don't.
They choose to be satanic, and we have some of them right now listening to us. They don't like good things. And the funny part about it is that some of them lives abroad. They've seen the good life in abroad. They don't want to emulate it back home. How can you be living in a better country that have stabilized their own lifestyle? Then you will be calling from that same good country, be supporting a satanic person in Nigeria. Then move to Nigeria and go and be eating, dining with the kidnappers then.
It's a shame. And tribalism is one of those things that has kept us down, unfortunately, because some of these people supporting Tinubu is because of, tribalism and stuff. How do they sleep at night? That's what I don't understand, is how do they sleep at night? it's unfair.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your submission. Let's hear from others right here. Thank you very much, everybody, for your time with us, for your patience as well. Help us to press on that like button, share this, let our voices go far. I would like to call on the next person here, although some of you have lost your spot, you know, Madam Helen. Let me come to you. I wanted to call on Shike. Oga Shike, but it looks like your network is not stable right now because it looks like, I guess you're joining us from Nigeria, but try to join us again. Although you are still on screen, your network is not stable. You know, okay, let's see. Mother Helen, please hold on. Just hold on. Let me see. Mr. Shike, good evening to you, sir. It's
Yes,
your
sir.
first time here, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, where are you joining us from, sir?
I'm joining from Maryland, USA.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought you were joining from Nigeria because of your network. I can see your network is being unstable. Okay, talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes. Talk to us.
Okay, thank you so much for the opportunity to talk, and thank you so much for providing the, the way for us to get together.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, like I said, I live in Maryland. I've been a candidate for state delegate. I don't know what you guys call it in London. And one of the reasons that I ran for office was because
Oh, your network. Mr. Chike, your network.
In offices oh, you can't hear me?
Okay, you are back.
Okay,
You're back now.
let me try and call back again. Okay. So one of the reasons I ran for office, even under the Republican Party, which I came very close to winning. But imagine we have people that we can have back home in Nigeria. Somebody like this guy Tinubu or whatever his name is. We don't know the power that we have as people in the diaspora. We can, if we get together, if we really mean it, we can break that guy down. We can do anything that we want to do in Nigeria. We can get it done. When Sowore was running for office, I was a strong supporter of Sowore because I know that he is somebody that will have the ability. He will do things, he will fight. He's a fighter. Even as today, I love Peter B, and I'm from Imo State. I love Peter B a whole lot. I know he will be a good president. But there was something different about Sowore that we need somebody like him, to be the president of Nigeria. That's why I supported him. But like I was saying, what we can do is all of us in the diaspora. If we are to get together today and say, everybody contribute $100, we can make anybody president like we want to. We can bring Tinubu down. If we begin to sponsor some people in Nigeria, just like Tinubu is sponsoring some people, and we decide to, throw a counter punch, Igbo people said, if you cook for community will eat. Community cooks for you, you cannot finish it. So if we get together, the problem we have as diaspora is that we don't get together, we don't work together. The same thing that kills Nigeria is the same thing that's happening over here. We don't get together. Even those of us that agree, it's so hard to get together. We can get a lot done. We can change Nigeria in a heartbeat if we decide to work together. So that's the only thing I want to contribute to this today is that
thank you.
We are not getting together. We are working individually. Everybody will say, "Oh, let's do this. Let's get together." I have an organization called African Global Center. if we can get together under such an umbrella, or anybody else, it doesn't have to be my organization. I'll be more than glad, even your own organization, I'll be more than glad to join. Let's contribute and we can do something. We can get Nigeria, we can get
Work again.
Nigeria working. The only problem we have is that we can't get together. That's
Unity.
the problem we have. And I like your organization. I like the the platform that you have.
Thank you, sir.
Let's use it. If what's their name? If YouTube is going to give you an issue, then let's get together on a different platform. Let's get together and punish these people. We can get it done. That's all I want to say. Please.
Thank you. Thank you for the submission, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Okay, that's another different view right there. The problem of unism, to come together to do the same thing so that we can have our country back. Yes, I think that's a big challenge that we are facing. When you are speaking or preaching about A, you see another person preaching about B. The other one will be preaching about C. The other one will be preaching about D. There will be problem and confusion, division amongst us. That have always been there. So, it's crazy, but we are all in this together. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate your submission. God bless you. So let me quickly move on now to Madam Helen. Madam Helen, thanks very much for your patience. Please talk to us. People, this platform now, so I don't say and say the people will be number one sometimes, not they reach your tour, especially when we have newcomers or people joining us from Nigeria. Madam Helen, please, if you're right there, talk to us. Good evening to you, ma.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Can you hear me?
Yes, you are very good. Thank you. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so very much for the opportunity. Thank you, everybody in the panel, people at the comment section. I appreciate you. Thank you for the well-meaning Nigerians, and for those ones who are here to, attack and do all manner of wickedness. May God be the judge. Thank you so very much once again, Mr. Elvis, for your tenacity and your commitment to seeing a new Nigeria. Thank you. I don't want to speak English. I think I want to use broken English so that I can appeal to my people. I beg, who don't ever see this kind of waka? Say person say he go school, he make first class. First, make we see the certificate, he say no, make they hide them. First class, so I didn't make a first class. I don't make first class, I made 2-1, but I display them any which way. If you ask for it, I send it to you.
Madam Helen, are you there? Okay, but I said NEPA does light for that side though. We can't hear you, Madam Helen. Kai, wow, Nigeria. The other man called earlier on saying that generator and all that, no light. Madam Elena, we can't hear you at all. All right. Before you put yourself together, Madam Helen, let us come back to you. And your submission is very, very interesting. To be honest, I'm looking forward to hearing that. But when you are ready, please let me know. Unfortunately. Okay, are you back
Elvis,
now?
can you hear me? Yes, I'm back.
Okay, go ahead.
Back, sorry.
Thank you.
Okay, I didn't even know that I was thrown out already. I was still talking. I said I want to use broken English so that I can be able to reach, because there are lots of Nigerians who, yes, they may have a bit of understanding, but if you use you communicate with them in a language they understand. I be Port Harcourt girl proper, so I want to use Port Harcourt broken English today. I say, person say he go school, he say he get first class, and that first class, one made the world see. When they say bring the certificate, he say no, you go lock them under key and padlock. He say no, make on no bring them out. Is it not funny? The same person say he go college for Niger. The college where you go, the certificate where you submit, the college never starts till 1974. You say you graduate from the college 1970. It be which? I've been for witchcraft this thing, I didn't produce that one. that aside. Now the one like this one, is like what you would call possibly, I don't know, possibly what you would call A-level in Nigeria. The A-level where you submit to still carry back up your admission requirement. They say a woman get them because the certificate carry F. Woman, you understand? You carry and submit. Now, as you submit that certificate, you say the school say yes, so it's true to say you come school there. But you don't carry any certificate come out. Say they don't give you, them the school say they don't give you any certificates because that transcript still there with them. You say you apply for replacement. They say that they don't see anything like that. You say come from you. But you don't come Nigeria, come submit certificate from the school. And the school say, look, the certificate say not be from them. Say the person will issue them to you. No come directly from them, which means what thing they happen there? It means say Ojoro don't enter. Now, if you have a certificate where you say school give you, school say they no give you. When I been there school, two of my department people where go do wash carry come school. School no say then the waiting then carry come, both the WAEC and every other this way then submit say na wash. School no talk. School allow them, then go through all this thing from year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, final year. When final year reach, time to graduate. School say fit graduate. Why? Because your certificate now was washed. What happened? Because you forged those certificates, it made whatever you did in that school, even if you would have had a first class, it made it invalid. It useless everything where you can't do for the school because the ones where you carry come to gain the admission, none of them they okay.
All right, Madam Ellen, your network is still very unstable. I think we need to come back to you. Okay, your network is very, very unstable for now. We'll come back to you. Let's hear from another person for now. Thank you very much. We have we're having somebody on the backstage. I lost you there. Okay, let me go to give us a mandate.
So are we giving the people from Nigeria the privilege to speak first?
Yes, all of them don't talk finish. Yes.
Okay.
Now your turn, now, Baba.
Which Baba? Say all of them Baba now. You got to be careful when they call you Baba. I mean, Baba. You say Baba. All of those Babas now, you got to be careful, my brother.
One need to be careful.
You got to be careful. When I say Baba, B-A-B-A, you got to be careful. Either mean you run. Maybe Dr. CM na Baba, I don't know. Or maybe you na Baba, I don't know. But
no, that's CM na Baba.
Okay. What about you?
No, we're upcoming now.
But at this time, you don't want to become Baba. So I mean,
no, we go reach better Baba, not be the
exactly.
All this one where they fight us, so better Baba will go be.
Exactly. Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis, for all the works and everything. Greetings to everyone in the panel, and then people on comment section. Greetings to everyone. This whole thing is just getting more interesting every day. But the one that I am waiting for, I think FBI allegedly, I think decided releasing something. I'm not sure how true it is, but I think FBI is already letting the cat out of the bag. So let's see how that will play out. Maybe all of a sudden now, FBI will now tell us that, Amoda Shongoleri was a good boy when he was in the United States of America, or he was a drug dealer. Maybe FBI would now tell us that he's been jailed over 3 times. Or they will tell us, there was never a handcuff in the hand of Shongoleri Amoda Adekunle Tifnumbu. Or maybe FBI will tell us that, that $460,000 that we all knew about, it wasn't Shongoleri Adekunle Amoda Tifnumbu that committed the crime. It was not that money was put in his account, like Tsunami said, and that money grew leg, hands, eyes, head, went to commit the crime, and then went back into Shongolere's account. You will all see how all of that will play out. Or maybe, it is only mysterious that somebody went to a school when they've not even inaugurated the school. And like somebody said, maybe he was the one that laid the foundation of that school. Because primary school, he said he went to something primary school that we don't even know. The primary school does not exist. He went to government college, Lagos. And government college, I don't think there's government college Lagos. All I know is a government college. So there's government college. They have different names, but I'm not sure if somebody can correct me on the comment section. But Federal Government College, Ijaniki, yes, Federal Government College, Ijaniki, and then the likes of them. So, but these guys' matter has become a mystery that needs to be unraveled. But as we are trying to unravel it, we will now see how there's a government college Lagos, okay, but this guy said he went there when the school has not been inaugurated or even established. Only Tinubu got a NYSC exemption certificate when NYSC has not started issuing an exemption certificate. So we don't know. And only Tinubu forged CSU certificate. Only Tinubu forged CSU certificate. And so now we want to see how this whole thing will play out. Because like you read Festus Otubokayamo's statement, nobody is asking you for a WAEC certificate. Nobody is asking you for even BSc or anything. They just said, present a result. Whether you get F9 parallel or just present a result. That's what they want to see. But, like Dele Farchimi said, you don't have to be a president to be a great man, even though Tinubu is not a great man. Everything about him is just unraveled. Everything about him is just shielded in lies and secrecy and everything. And now all over the world, we've been said to be, Donald Trump said it. Nigeria is a shithole country. It's a shithole country. And it's been proven now, if the number one man can forge certificates, that means is a Nigerian thing. But it's not my own thing to forge certificates. It's not my own thing to forge certificates. So it just bothers me. Like this man, and up until now, you still see people trying to support this nonsense that is happening in our country. You still see people trying to back up this evil operation in the White House. You still see people. And like you were playing earlier in that radio station, the other man was speaking his mind, even though he's not a politician, he's not supporting anybody. He told us it's a moral thing. You don't have to force certificates. Okay, only Tifnumbu has 4 different birth certificates. Is he an Abiku? Only him. 4 different birth certificates. Is Tinubu Abiku? Maybe he's an Abiku, that's why we don't even know whether he went to Chicago or not. But CSU, they are in this whole nonsense thing. They are in this whole nonsense thing. But everything still boils down on the fact that Supreme Court, Ariwola, there are precedents on this kind of thing. There are precedents. If CSU said we cannot authenticate the certificate of Chidumbu, then it means that he forged it. If Mr. Evis now, before I can come on this channel, Mr. Evis had to authenticate me into this channel. If I now pass window, enter, they can't ask me that, how you enter now? I can't say I just enter. Now Mr. Evis allow me. He go check in webs in software, say, did I really authenticate, give us our mandate? So everything, there's a process. And that's why Peter Obi will always say, we have to look at the process. We have to see the process. The process by which this guy got the certificate. It was not issued by CSU. Then it means that he went ahead and forged it. And if you match they said the school has and then what he presents to INEC, there are discrepancies. They are not the same thing. But how long are we going to dwell on this? The truth is in our front. We all have the truth. We are guessing at the truth. Kemi was removed as a minister because of forgery. Adioshun. But now they are trying to legitimize all of this forgery thing because they have a bunch of them that are forgers. Sanwo-Olu forged NY certificate. Enugu State Governor Mba forged NY certificate. Tifnumbu forged his own certificate. Sanusi forged his own certificate. And many more. So what they are trying to do now is to legitimize this. That if the number one man can forge and then we let go, then every other person can go and forge a certificate. And so that's why that man in CSU can say is a Nigerian thing. But this is not a Nigerian thing. Sorry, Salisu, not Sanusi, Salisu. Forged his own thing too. And that guy was expelled from the house. So if that guy was expelled from the house, then why are we waiting for this man? But you know, they'll say the whole thing is before Supreme Court. So, but let's see how Ariwola will act. Now we have 3 cases. There is a forgery, there is a forfeiture, and there is Abuja. There is a precedent on forfeiture where Ariwola himself in 2011 said forfeiture is a criminal offense. Let's see how he will rule when it comes to this Tifnumbu matter. Abuja is there. There is a precedent that you must win 25% of Abuja for you to be the president of Nigeria. You must win 25% of Abuja. Then, now, forgery. People have been sacked from the house. People have been asked to leave public office because of forgery. So, what will happen to Tifnumbu? We don't know yet. But Ariwola, you can save the nation. And what will happen to Tinubu is just disqualification. Disqualify Tifnumbu now. That is the crux of the matter. It should be disqualified. Everything about him disqualified. And so we'll all just wait for Supreme Court and see how they want to rule on this matter, because everything is now in their face. Everything is in their face. Ariwola, you have told Nigerians that you will uphold constitution. Let's see how you will rule in this case. Because you have 3 things, even though there are more. There is a double nomination that Tsunami said that it wasn't done intentionally. Can you preempt the mind of a criminal? Can you preempt? So Tsunami just preempted the act of a criminal for Shetima and Tifnumbu, saying that it wasn't done intentionally. Come on. A thief come to your house to come and steal, and you are saying that that armed robber that came, he didn't come to steal intentionally. It was just that he missed his road. And when he missed his road, he now said, okay, let me steal. Come on. You cannot preempt. There's no ignorance in law. It was done intentionally. They did it intentionally. It was done intentionally. So there's a double nomination, forfeiture, Abuja, forgery on Tifnumbu. and he must be disqualified now. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Are you the mic? Mr. Elvis, are you there? Mr. Elvis? Okay, I guess Mr. Elvis is not there, and if anyone can hear me, maybe the next person can take over and then go from here. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so the next person can go. I think Mr. Elvis may be having some technical glitch around him. The next person can go.
Or you can continue.
Okay, Dr. Siem, are you there?
No, I was saying you can continue until we come.
Okay, you can go. I'm done. I'm done my submission, Engineer Francis. Frank, you can go.
Is there anybody from somewhere here around in the U.S. online?
Yep.
Where?
Atlanta.
Great. We need Atlanta. Check the private chat. I put up some information there. We need Atlanta. We need Maryland. We already have San Francisco and Houston. We want to have a nationwide march. And the theme is to ask Chicago State University, if your hands are clean from this man's criminal enterprise.
That's right.
Show it by filing a lawsuit, because the injury he did to Nigeria, he did to CSU too. He forged your document, he impersonated somebody on admission, and all of those. If your hands are clean, show it by filing a lawsuit. That's what we want to ask Chicago State University.
That's
and then.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
That's actually a good move that I do support, because part of the problem that we're currently having is Chicago State University. Like, I think the college would have saved Nigeria this headache by authenticating if Tinubu actually even enrolled into CSU, and also if he completed college. That also would have helped us, because now his fascist members are using that as a talking point, deceiving people that Tinubu actually attended CSU. But we know that, three things cannot be hidden for too long: the sun, the moon, and the truth. So it's eventually going to come out, and injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. So this is not good for Nigeria. It's not good for citizens of Nigeria and diaspora, and we must get to the bottom of it. So I'm in support of that march to cajole CSU to make amends and expose actually who attended CSU, male or female. Did they graduate? We need this information.
And one bad thing about what CSU did is they are saying they don't even have a passport photograph of this man when he applied, or a woman.
Yeah,
and
but when they came out and said, we did not issue this certificate to Bola Ahmed, supposedly Bola Ahmed Tinubu, they should have been proactive
and some disclaimer.
With some disclaimer, and then be able to tell us if this man actually enrolled into college, and if he enrolled, did he complete university? Does he have any degree from CSU? Those are the things that they should have come out with.
I have a question now. So now they said they didn't issue the certificate. Then where did he get the certificate from?
It's called
he's a forger. He's
So for people saying that he didn't forge it, okay. Now I am the
lawyer
school.
that
Brother, and you said I didn't give the certificate. Then where did you get it from? That means you went to do a backdoor job to get a certificate. That's what people need to understand.
I am
his position.
I am beginning to feel that CSU themselves found out that maybe somebody from CSU was helping him out, forge these certificates, and they are trying to cover up for the sake of CSU. See, that's what's going on, because I think CSU just created a whole lot of confusion for Nigeria, to be honest.
And then we're planning on all the cities where there is a Nigerian embassy, like Atlanta. You guys will go to that pitch tree
We
and
do have one
occupy
here on
it.
Roswell Road. Yeah, we'll go there. Yeah, that's fine.
So
look, this man, I remember when Gani Farahimi was asking him to provide his certificate in 1999. Gani said, "You claim to have attended FGC Ibadan. Ibadan is a stone throw from here." That's exactly the word Gani said. I remember that 24 years ago. Ibadan is a stone throw from here. Go and provide your certificate. There was no certificate. So, I mean, he's been lying for a long time. And when I see Nigerians, people who have soul and spirit and claim to have conscience, come and defend Tinubu, it's alarming. I can't comprehend it.
It's along the lines of what Dele Farotimi said, that he never knew that he had that many enemies and people that hated him until this. Because all those that are arguing in favor are all haters, people that don't want us to go even one step forward. Check the private chat and take my information, and let's synchronize this and have it all over the country at the same time.
Yeah, we need to do that, because, I mean, what difference does it make for you to support?
All right.
Oh, are you back?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh.
No, I was just waiting for you guys to speak. Sorry about that. Okay, let me hear from thank you, Gina Francis. Thank you very much. I would like to hear from Mr. CM. Mr. CM, are you there with us?
Maybe he's whatever attacked your system attacking him now.
Let me call on Mark Okonsaya. Since you don't stay that long, talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Unmute yourself.
Good evening. Good evening, everybody. The first one is about the previous cases we have. Supreme Court, they have disqualified immediately upon proof of forgery. So they've disqualified because proof has been concluded. So you have the CSCU clerks now. They've testified under oath. So I don't know if the bribery or the fat bank account of Mr. Man is enough to keep Ariwola quiet, because what happened in PEPT, I don't have too much faith again. I don't know if he can offer enough millions that will just hold his mouth, or I don't know what to, because the case is clear. Forgery now is clear. So what else? A baby will tell you, Mr. Man, you don't know the right thing to do. A baby will walk onto the platform and, the hammer on the thing, bang, 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 case closed. But it's not so easy because of all the bribery going on in Nigeria. It's not easy at all. It not be like that. Anyway, that's about that one. I was just talking about the reputation of Nigeria. It's going downhill, and every day is going faster and faster and faster and faster. Because did you hear how many countries now because of the publication that it is true the certificate was forged, a lot of countries they start sanctioning Nigeria. Did you hear about it? There are many countries now that start sanctioning Nigeria, removing I don't know, sort of partnerships with Nigeria, so blah blah blah, because of the announcement that the president forged certificate. So this is something that is damaging. I don't know. Actually, I don't even know if the reputation of Nigeria can be damaged more, because it's just the state of things now is just a bit very very bad. But somebody with two eyes can see and know what they need to do. So it's just whether the bribery is enough, whether they're going to do it. There's no case at all. Everybody knows what the conclusion of the case honestly or genuinely should be. So it's just a waste of time saying deliberating, is the case up, is the case down. Everybody knows the conclusion of the case. So will they do the right thing? That's all. That's my submission.
I have no faith in the Supreme Court in Nigeria.
Me neither. Me neither.
These people,
Thank you.
these people were put in place prior to the election because they foresaw that the election, the result would be contentious. So they had a pre-appointed people in these positions that will serve to their own interest prior to the election. So I have no faith in that Supreme Court whatsoever. And to be honest with you, this is not even a Supreme Court issue. This is a question of truth and lie. And we all know the truth. And I'm so happy we're doing what we're doing right now. And Nigerians need to keep doing, like my brother spoke earlier. We need to hold a rally in the United States. Nigerians need to hold a rally in Nigeria. I know everybody's scared because of NSAS where they killed people. But we just have to find a way to keep speaking out. But as for the Supreme Court is in his pocket, unfortunately.
Yep, I think so.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Mark Konsai. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. I think let's go with Engineer Francis.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. And thank you to every evening. Thank you to everybody listening. Nigeria has a problem. Nigerian Constitution is a very straight document. The Chief Justice keeps saying that, oh yes, he will uphold the Constitution. We know he is a liar. I don't want to use the word mistruth. I mean, telling the untruth. He is a liar because if he is upholding the Constitution, on May 29th, he knew that that man did not score 25% in the FCT as the Constitution demanded. But he still went there and coronated that man. So now, in this one coming up, we also know he's going to go and play some other kind of jiu-jitsu or kung fu there to twist things. So that is why we need the whole world. As a matter of fact, maybe you guys in Europe should also start working on that too. And let all the news media in the world carry it, that we are tired. And then this thing is not helping us. I'm remembering those days of the time when Tinubu was doing his drug deals. I remember many a times I will run into people when they ask where I'm from, I will say I'm from Africa. Except if they want to get deep, I will now say Nigerian reluctantly, because I know that at that time, Nigerians have the worst name on this drug trafficking thing, which Tinubu was championing. Now, I don't even know what we will get into. I don't know whether I will have a videotape As a matter of fact, I have. I might as well get the clip and put in my phone, the videotape of my graduation a long time ago at University of Houston. So I will have to prove that, hey, I am me. What is this man sending us to? And then the Supreme Court there is acting as if this does not require an urgent and immediate action from them. Like if this was if this was here, I am almost certain that we are not going to be talking about impeachment, which the National Assembly is trying to bring up. Please, he has not committed any crime while he was in office. So you don't have any grounds to impeach him. You impeach based on what the person did while in office. So don't even pull wool over the eyes of Nigerians and try to divert the attention somewhere else. That man is not qualified and should be removed immediately. So as a matter of fact, when we discuss issues about him also, I would like to let everybody know, please, I don't care about what degree he got. I don't care about what he studied or what school he went to. What we have to care about right now is that he falsified whatever document he gave to INEC. He forged it. So let's not let them and his handlers distract us by taking it to, oh yes, that the school said he attended. The school said that the school can say that he attended and they gave him every document and certificate. The point is the certificate he submitted with INEC, the school knows nothing about it. It was forged. And that's the reason we are going to put pressure on CSU to come and address us on our rally and tell us whether they are instituting a lawsuit or if they are in cahoots with him. Although I cannot verify this, but I've heard that he is actually a big donor to CSU. So if that is it the money that is now making CSU act in an unbecoming manner here? I mean, this is the US. Your money can take you as far as it can take you, but it will never truncate the people. So as far as I'm concerned, we have to exert serious outside pressure on Nigeria. And we have to do it before the Supreme Court renders their decision or judgment. That way, they will be making that decision knowing the position of Nigerians in diaspora. And like in my case here, I'm quite sure that I'm coming with a lot of friends who are Americans that are in support. We will all be there. So the point is, please, guys, don't let them bring any kind of diversion whenever this case is being brought up. Because whether he went as a woman and came out as a man, whether he studied economics or accounting or business and administration, those ones we don't care. What we care is the document he submitted to the 200 million Nigerians is forged. So that is like we, the 200 million Nigerians, employed him. But we are now finding out that the document he presented to say that he's qualified for this job, that document is forged. In fact, he shouldn't even be in the company 1 second. He will go and clear his desk and get out of the company immediately. So what we are going when we go to listen to all these his detractors that always bring those things up, we are making a big mistake. Let's not kick toe to toe with them on that. Let's keep the question on, did that CSU president sign that document that he presents? Did that other, all those signatories, did they sign for him? Did he pay them privately to sign it for him? Or was it Oluwole, his lawyer, that represented him there? Interestingly, an interesting coincidence. Oluwole was his rep in Chicago. Was it Oluwole that made it for him in his backyard in Oluwole, Lagos? The point is that that document he presented is fake. That document he presented is worthless. And that is the document he presented to 200 million Nigerians to employ him. If you go down the line, you can see that he's a habitual. He has forged documents everywhere. Like I read somewhere where his wife, I even saw the video clip, his wife was saying that he's not a magician. Well, if he's not a magician, how can he graduate from a school that wasn't there? And 4 years after his graduation, that's when that school was built. He is a serious magician. But that doesn't even bother the INEC. Integrity has to come in at some point, and we are going to force his hands on this. Thank you very much, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. All right, let me see who is available right now. We have Charles Eluji. Charles Eluji, are you there with us?
Yeah, my brother. Good morning from here.
Thank you, sir. Where are you joining us from?
Australia.
Oh, wonderful. Good morning. Good evening from here. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, actually, I've been listening. Honestly, I don't know, Nigeria, what is really our problem, because I know what is happening in Nigeria. If it is another country, the president by now would have been resigned, because I don't see the reason why our president should allow this to continue, because this stage, they have no shame. That's the problem, and they don't have conscience. That is why you see them, even in the midst of all these things happening, they will still parade themselves as presidents, as political office holders, when it is clear that they committed such offense or such wickedness. We all see it in Nigeria today, where governors, House of Reps, members, senators, and some political office holders, it is clear that they have forged many of their certificates, and nothing is happening to them. And what do you expect from them to do? They should continue with it. Miss Oma, our sister, was declared a forger because the WAEC, who was responsible for the result, came out clear and said that the result was forged. And the whole Nigeria, we are all saying how Mesoma forged the certificate. Today, the school that Tinubu claimed that he attended, they came out clear and said that the certificate is not from them. And they find that some people are coming out in the media saying, trying to, cover that the same news, the same information that I've gotten from the school, that are the reliable source. Because when you said that someone gave you something, and the person you claim that gave you that thing came out openly and said, no, I didn't give you this thing, or this is not from me, that's an evidence that it is clear that this is forged. But today we see it many even, I was listening to Ruben Abati in one of his one of the interview. He was trying to paint, run around the news. Why are we not saying the truth? Why are we trying to hide under? Because I don't know, is it because of what we are looking forward to gain? Nigeria has become today, anywhere you go, if you are going from the border, if you are going through the border from the airport, as soon as you bring your green passport, they will put you aside and serve others. After they have finished, stamping others, they will now come to you and be looking at your passport, looking at everything as if you have something that you have committed, something that no one on earth has ever committed, because our leaders have brought shame on Nigerians. Honestly, I don't know where all these are coming from. Nigerians will push to the wall, and on that wall we will be looking for a way, if the wall can open, so that we can cross over to the other side. When in other countries, when you push them to the wall, they will retaliate. But in Nigeria, you push us to the wall, we will be there praying to God. God, please let this wall open so that I can cross. Honestly, I don't know what else to say, but each time I open this social media, see what is happening, honestly, I shed tears for Nigeria. I cry because what is happening in Nigeria can never happen in any country. What is happening in Nigeria, if it happened anywhere in the world, by now, the whole country would have been shut down. The president would have resigned honorably without making any statement. He will just resign, put his resignation later. Let another take over and see if Nigerian image can be redeemed. But no, they will be there trying to see how they will cover up their mess. We are talking about Supreme Court. What can Supreme Court do? Before Tinubu became president, that's the reason why they put that Chief Justice there, because they know that this is going to happen. So they have, at the beginning, put those who will protect their interests. We see what happened in the Court of Appeal, and they were expecting justice. What kind of justice? There will be no justice in Nigeria, as far as I'm concerned. If others are having faith in this Supreme Court, I myself, no, I can't. I don't even have a single faith that there will be justice. I don't. But let's be believing and trusting God. Maybe God will come down from heaven and save us from this mess. Thank you. That's my submission, my brother.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. It's good to have you here today. Thank you. All right. My people, thank you very much. Ogasim, are you ready now? I don't know. Okay, Ogasim, you're still not available. So let me move on to the next person. Madam Helen, are you available now to speak?
Yes, Mr. Elvis, I am.
Okay, let's see if your network will allow you this time.
I last was talking and I think I got interrupted the flow.
What?
Okay, like I was saying, it's just so funny that everything that is happening, that people could still come out to defend, the whole mess. Instead of us hiding our head in shame, we are still coming out to defend. In fact, I listened to a guy, I think yesterday, who said that it's a normal thing that certificates can be, gotten from vendors and all that. Like just a ceremonial thing and all that. But the question is not about what it is. The question is, somebody forged something and submitted under oath and said this was genuine, and everything trailing the whole mess is pointing to the fact that people did this thing hastily and did not take time to look at what they were doing to tidy up, like Dele Momudu said. I mean, and they had all the time and all the years to had gone back to look at the mess and then put it together and make sure that all these what we are having now does not show. But you see, let me tell you the truth. They couldn't have gone back to check because these people are they are used to doing things things like this in their own way. But the truth is also that Nigerians are not forgers. If there's any country that loves to read and loves to do things the right way, the majority, not the few, it is Nigerians. And they've actually been able to showcase themselves out there, in every place, if you check it, you see that Nigerians are the ones, running a lot of other, making things happen in a lot of other countries, inventing, doing a whole lot. So if people like this could go out there and shine, why should we be allowed, to be called, fraudulent and forgers and, incompetent people? Because when these people made that their deposition and then they said forging is a Nigerian thing, I don't think, because if you actually take time to look at what they are doing, these people also, I mean, their hands are not clean. Their hands are soiled because they had the opportunity to just come up openly and said, we don't know this man. But they played pranks with us and they made everything shady. So even them, they are, something should be done about what they've done to Nigerians. And then they ended up by saying forging is a Nigerian thing. If forging is a Nigerian thing and it didn't come from you, how come you're saying this person graduated, he was in your school, when you know that the certificate that he used in coming into your school is not genuine? It's actually a female that has it, So we have to, I don't know how we are going to do with this image laundering, but we have to launder our image, because this one is huge. I don't know. This one is a big one, and we don't have time. This one, we have to do it. I mean, whichever way Nigerians are going to shout and say forging is not a Nigerian thing, we have to go out there and make sure that we are ahead. If it is you in diaspora that will do that, I mean, gather in every which place that is important to make sure that this image is laundered once again, but certainly not with the person at the helms of our affair. Because if we are doing that and the same person is still at the helms of our affair, it means we are not serious. It means we are not serious at all. I'm not going to even want to speak, concerning the Supreme Court, because it's obvious what's going to happen. It will take a miracle for something different to happen, honestly. It will be a miracle, because we know the people that are in there and we've seen their body language. So it's not going to be anything otherwise. I'm not expecting much from them, but I'm just joyful that every time I stumble on, a lot of other African countries, a lot of people are also talking. In fact, there was a guy that I listened to yesterday. He said so many things. He said, Nigeria is the heart of Africa. If Nigeria goes down, Africa will go down. That Nigeria has been at the forefront of a lot of other African countries that are actually, shining today. They know that he knows how much, Nigeria fought for South Africa to become what they are today. They know how much, oil Nigeria shaded for a lot of other African countries. They were always there. That at this point that Nigeria is going through this, that he's calling other African countries to rise up and support the youth of Nigeria so that they will come out of this. So such, listening to such people gives me joy. It means in as much as people are trying to bring us down, that's citizens themselves, so they are trying to run the nation down, there are still people who are out there who are also doing everything to make sure that Nigeria stands again. Because like what he kept emphasizing, that Nigeria is the heart of Africa. If Nigeria does not beat, then Africa can beat. Africa can't beat. So they need to do everything. Was calling on the youths to rise up, do everything to make sure that Nigeria stands again. Because when Nigeria stands, then Africa stands. That's just things hearing things like this gives me hope. And then waking up in the morning and coming to your platform, Mr. Elvis, and hearing you speak, convinced, you're one of those there's nothing anybody is going to tell you, that will make you change your mind concerning this nation. You're convinced that there's a new Nigeria is possible. So I stand with you, and I stand with every other Nigerian that believes that a new Nigeria is possible. And we are hopeful, and we will keep pushing. But for these people, like you keep saying it, that anybody that is defending this, mess, no matter how intelligent they are, by the time they open their mouth to begin to talk, you see them, they stutter, they in fact, I think by the time they are done, they want to go and hide and say, no, please don't bring me out, to do this again to myself. And these people, let me tell them that their children, especially these elderly ones, their children will look tomorrow and bow their heads in shame. You see, this country, whether they like it or not, this country is going to stand. Nigeria will wake up one day and we'll see that Nigeria is a nation that others are, paying for visas to come to. And when people like that come to this nation, and then internet begins to display the names of those who wanted to cripple this nation, where would they hide their face? Where would their children hide their faces? Mr. Elvis, I keep saying it, God will bless you for the sacrifice that you have made. The sacrifice is just few of you that have given themselves. You see, you've given everything. When you celebrated your birthday, you understand, I don't think we celebrated you enough. But I just hope that we'll have time to really, truly celebrate you as a true Nigerian, a committed Nigerian, somebody filled with so much energy. I was watching you the other day. I mean, you had been out since morning, and then you continued till almost God knows, because at some point I had to go to bed. It's only God that will reward you, honestly, and He will reward you well. Thank you so very much for being true to this nation. We need many of you. We need people like you. But anyway, we don't need many. As few as we can get that new Nigeria. Thank you so very much.
God bless you,
God
man.
bless
Thank
you.
you so much, Madam Ellen, for always very, very encouraging. Thank you. God bless you. All right, my people, I appreciate you all. We're going to have our final submission right now, so that we can round up the show. We don't necessarily have to spend 6 hours every day, like Madam Helen just said. Now, sometimes we spend, like yesterday, we spent about 13 hours here, so it was terrible. 2 days ago, we spent more than 8 hours. So if we can finish on time, sometimes is better for me. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let me come to Boy Gentle. Boy Gentle, I would like you to give us your final submission on today's broadcast.
Well, I just want to thank everybody for the contribution, for standing up for Nigeria. When you stand up for Nigeria, you stand up for the future of Nigeria, of the coming generation. And I'm glad that we're doing that. Let me reiterate what I said earlier, that there are three things that can be hidden for too long: the sun, the moon, and the truth. So they can try to hide the truth, but the truth will pop out by itself because it just can't be hidden. And injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. So if you are in a government, just in case anyone is listening, and you're in government and you think you're doing the right thing by supporting injustice and protecting your personal interest, you are plunging Nigeria into a dark abyss of annihilation. You are erasing the future of your coming generation as well. the pit of hell awaits you. What we want is a better Nigeria, regardless of the tribe, regardless of religion, regardless of individual ambition. No individual ambition is greater than the sovereignty of our nation. As we speak, we should find leaders who are qualified that will help us overcome the yoke of colonialism and neocolonialism that has been uh, overpowering us. And it's obvious that Tinubu had arranged with the foreign powers to take power and to do anything by any means necessary for him to be president. So he created a chaos, wanting to attack Niger for his own selfish gain, so he could remain a president. And today, our neighbors, our fellow Africans, have some kind of reservation with Nigeria because of this man. Can you guys really see how much chaos Tinubu has caused in his entire career? It's trouble everywhere. But this time around, we will not stop. I have taken down my brother's information here. I'll call him in a minute. We need to start a protest and it's going to be a peaceful protest anyway. But, riot is the voice of the unheard. They need to hear us. If you are in Nigeria, people need to protest. If you're scared of going out because of the police or whatever, protest online. Protest online. Protest wherever, by any means necessary. Protest. We need Tinubu out. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir. It's now up to Nigerians, especially Nigerians in Nigeria, what they want. To be honest, I mean, I don't talk. So I'm doing my part, and I'm still doing my part. It's up to them.
Guy, I did America. I feel just say, look, I don't care. But you have a conscience. At some point, you see the struggle, you see the suffering, you see the injustice. I won't come back Nigeria, say I come back my own country. Like, no matter how far I stay away from Nigeria, it's still my country. Those people are human beings. So that's what we're doing this for. And those who are in Nigeria need to push harder because they are facing this evil and this injustice in Nigeria.
Thank you. All right. Let me come to give us a mandate. My brother, if you are still there with us, give me your final submission. Okay, you're not there right now. I'll go to Engineer Francis. Please give me your final submission, sir.
Thank you once again. There's something I read about Areola talking about a judiciary being intimidated. There is something I don't understand with that. For instance, the one they floated before the tribunal, where it says all eyes on the judiciary. How can that be intimidating anybody that his hands are clean? How can that be intimidating a judiciary that will stand up for the Constitution? All eyes on you. You should be like, yeah, all eyes come on me because I'm about to rescue our Constitution. You should be calling for such a publicity. But when you start calling it intimidation, that means that you know at the back of your mind that you were going to do the wrong thing. I hope this new statement I'm hearing from you about this intimidation thing, I hope that is not trying to telegraph to us that you are already on the side of evil. And anything that means for you to be upright, is intimidating. You have mentioned upholding the Constitution so many times, even when you induct new judges to the bench. The Constitution is like you are talking from one side of your mouth and then you are doing something else from the other side. You actually dealt the Constitution a blow when you went on the 29th of May and swore in somebody you know did not satisfy the constitutional requirements. You did it. That is wrong. And now, for you to come out and say something about being intimidated, does that mean you are about to keep on that evil road? Sir, make a full stop and turn around. Uphold the Constitution. You can give us any reason that we will accept, which is why you went on the 29th of May to swear in somebody that didn't meet the constitutional requirements. But on top of what was known by May 29th, there's a new one. And the new one is that the documents submitted are forged. Sir, huh. Remember, you are not the only person. You are not the only Arewala. Remember, you have children. You have grandchildren. You have generations to come. Is this what you want to leave them? Stop thinking selfishly for a moment and think of those generations of you to come. Is this what you are going to hand over to them? Please, Nigerians, please. We need to get this thing right. It's very simple. It doesn't have to be from your village. It doesn't have to be from your religion. Once it is good for us, let's accept it. In this case, the constitution we're dealing with. Let's accept that constitution. And let's tell people like Bola Tinubu, he can go, believe me, he can go to Togo. He can even go to Guinea and become their president. But for Nigeria, our constitution should be sacrosanct. You should uphold that constitution. Please, Arewala, stop thinking that we are intimidating you when we are asking for justice. Somebody asking for justice cannot be intimidating. It's intimidating only when you know that you are there to deal him injustice. And at that point, yes, you will feel intimidated. At that point, you will be running when nobody's chasing you. Please, Nigerians, let's not relent on this mission. Because now that we are getting hints on the direction the Supreme Court might go, please, let's not let them go that wrong direction. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Engineer Francis, God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Oga Sim, bless you already now. Don't call you tired.
Thank you, Niger. Thank you, Niger.
Oga Sim, we can't hear you. Your audio is too low. I thought you've done something about
Okay,
it.
no, sorry. I put it off. Sorry. Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. I'm so sorry.
All right. Please talk to us.
It shouldn't have been. I think I followed the. I joined at the time you were playing Shegu Showumi's short video clip. Actually, the the rage, the way he felt was the way I felt when I first listened to it. I mean, this is the Tinubu saga. It's a disgrace now. To people are some are taking it personal. The way he sounded, he's taking it personal. And then the other person that was also Jimmy Disu. they are really taking it personally. You can see that they are annoyed, they are ashamed. But the 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 sadistic people of APC, will they see it that way? Some are still even explaining what they want to do, or some may be setting another question and answering it in the hope that they are convincing people. What the issues are is Tinubu tendered a document to INEC. He gave INEC a document, which happens to be his certificate from Chicago State University. That is the issue. Whether and it's not whether he attended or not. Without, let's not stretch it. He gave a document like this. That same document was taken back to Chicago State University, and during deposition, they asked them, "Is this?" They say it is not from them. So who else? There's not two. Chicago State University is only one, known to everybody. So the moment the registrars or a representative of the university said this document is not from them, so it means that Tinubu knows where he got the thing from. It's not from Chicago even. Whether he was enrolled, like some people are saying, he graduated with honors, the name was there. It's not. What we are interested is, what did you give to INEC? You gave INEC a document. That document, where is it from? You say it's Chicago State University. Somebody from Chicago said it is not from them. So, is Tinubu going to take Chicago State University to court or what? Or maybe Chicago should take them for falsifying it. So I think that is why people are really, why people feel a sense of, disappointment. And if I'm to remember, if I'm to recall what Shegu Showumi said, he said, "Are these the children of Awolowo?" I've said it here. I know what that means. Are these the children of Awolowo? In other words, I said it here that if there is an ethnic group in Nigeria that will lay claim to sacredness of education and what it means, let it be the Southwest. Let it be my Yoruba brothers. Because since 1952, before every other people, they started enjoying free education, albeit that Western region was up till Asaba. So they started enjoying free education. The fact that Awolowo introduced it means the man saw the tomorrow and said, this is good, and funded it, trained teachers. In other words, they brag, they gave them the bragging right. Though today, so many people enjoy free education, but we brag, say, I'm the pioneer. So it is not shocking, an irony of circumstances, that somebody from that area who claimed to be Yoruba local, he says the turn of the Yoruba, that's what he said in Ogun State, Yoruba local. Then the second one, Emi local. In other words, when the power is the turn of the Yorubas now, so Yoruba from southwest, the whole of southwest up to some part of Kogi and the Kwara State, they are now, it is their turn. And when it comes to that Yoruba, no matter the number of millions they are in population, it is me that will take it. Now, you are trying to say they want to represent the Yoruba, and look at false certificate. So Yorubas, do you think Awolowo would have supported this? I think that is what Shegu Shomi was trying to say by saying, is it what Abraham Adesoya, all of them saw? These are their people. Bola Ige, one of the brightest that are disciples of Awolowo. Bola Ige. These are not. So that's why this is a double shame. It is a shame on Nigeria, we all know, to the black race, but a double shame on the Yoruba again because of what Tinubu claimed. Not really because the Yorubas sat together, say, Tinubu, go and represent us. Ordinarily, if you tell Yorubas, go inside and give us a candidate as a president of Nigeria, in fact, Tinubu cannot be in that meeting. People will shut the door, say, we don't need you. They know who they were going to bring. But look at the shame he brought to the Yoruba people. That's why Showumi was almost crying. He said, I'm diminished. He knows why he's saying it. Somebody who should bring a shame to Nigeria, forgery, certificate forgery, is now somebody who say Yoruba local, Emi local. So that's why I think that is the high point of every. And since I saw it, I also felt the same because I'm really not happy. I hate forgery, especially in this type of thing. It's not good. And then to make it worse, he's still even challenging it. The fact that he came out is enough for you to withdraw quietly. Now you are even going there to go and look for a lawyer to come and be talking what? When the chap, when they say the great confession or what the line was when the representative of CSU said this is not from them. What else? The case closed now. It is not from them. They did not originate from them. They can't own it. So, Tinubu, where did you get this thing from? Is that not forged? And that is what you gave INEC. And you know the implication. Forget about those telling you that maybe the Southwest College or the issue of Lagos City, Government College Lagos, he graduated before the school was even built. I don't know. So those ones we can forget. Let's leave that one because that is internal here. Oyibo might not know where government college is. But Chicago State University in Chicago, Illinois. Now look at, you brought them out to come to court because the registrar will go back and then brief the, what do they call them? The Senate. If it's like a Nigerian university, they say the Senate or the board. He will brief them, said we've been to court, then what is the feedback? We went there, they showed this is what we said. The thing they will say, and because of that, they have to delegate somebody, pay the person, go to the court, get a lawyer because of Tinubu, what you forged, and you are implicating them when you know it is forged. So to me, whatever I'm saying, I know we don't have we don't have what is it called? We don't have faith in the judiciary, but I know the Supreme Court, all the justices, they will be listening to this. There is no judgment they are going to give me because you can't interpret that certificate another way. The owner, the certificate is not from one university in Brazil or Norway or Australia. They said it's Chicago State and it's only one Chicago State. And they said that it is not from them. So what else do you want us to do? Where else will Tinubu drag Nigeria to? Because of the ambition of one man, we are now a laughing stock. People that worked hard for their degrees or diploma or even passed their nursing exam, now they will be practicing with trepidation. That's what they will be fidgeting when they are doing. They said you don't know. Now everybody will be looking at you, Nigerian certificate. That's what they are carrying. Look at their president. To me, there's nothing apart from the devastation that happened to Nigeria during the Civil War in terms of being on the world map. This is the next biggest thing ever. But this time in a negative and it's avoidable. So I can understand the Shegu show with me is listening. And I share in your pains. I'm like you. I'm not taking it. That's why people should not take it. It shouldn't be tribal. I don't make it tribal, but I feel that this one brought a shame because this is not a Yoruba agenda at all. No Yoruba person can support this rubbish. No, they are not. I don't think so. So it is not. It's not that Tinubu, because of his ethnic background, is trying to bring shame to a people because nobody would ever advise him to go and forge a certificate, forge it and then give it, and even boldly, even going to challenge it, going to even agreeing for Chicago State University to come and authentic. For when you know it's not true, you already know. Why are you paying a lawyer? Now the Chicago have come out and say it is not from them. What else do you want? Is that not enough shame? Is that not enough shame for him to tell him, oh boy, step down? Then what are you doing? The certificate you are carrying, Chicago State University, they didn't recognize it there. It is not from them. But whether Chicago State University will file a lawsuit against Tinubu, it's not for me to tell them. Whether the Elnora Daniels, the one that Tinubu forged her signature to, be that somebody who was employed who was employed by Chicago State University in 1998, when Tinubu has already employed the lady in 1979. Can you imagine? So the thing is so damning and so disgusting. There's no other way to slice it. It's so terribly disgusting. It's unprecedented. It's very much it has never happened in the history of Nigeria. Going abroad to go and disgrace Nigeria because of the ambition of one man. You are even bold to tell a lawyer, go and defend me. Later, you were telling an article before in those days, if they release it, it will cause you irreparable loss. Don't worry, the really irreparable loss will come with FBI. By the time FBI release the bomb they are holding, people will even know that, yes, that those of us that have been kicking against it before, we thought that you had a small baggage, not knowing that it's a gargantuan baggage he's having. So it's a big shame. There's no way. If we continue listening to Nigeria, and then this has also exposed the underbelly of Nigerian journalism. Why some people will just come and collect, whether allegedly collect money or maybe even if they are doing it pro bono, to come on TV and be talking trash. Imagine I listen to somebody say, certificate is a ceremonial something. You can design it the way you want. Eh, that is, see the way, I don't know, that was on AIT. You can design it. It's a ceremonial, it's a transcript. But did you give transcript to INEC? No. It's certificate. That's why we are interested. Whether the transcript is the best, we are not interested. What we're interested is what you gave to INEC. That is what attracted public sympathy, which is bringing public opinion to you now. So, Niger Watch, please, I think with each passing day, you have to give yourself what is it called, a kick in the back or whatever, that you are doing the right thing. Because without us coming here to analyze it this way we are doing and then letting people have alternative view, if we are to believe in what all those journalists hang out at Babajide Kolado Titoju and his gang, or some people in China, they will be looking at it, say there's a way, if you look at this way, the other way you can, there are so many sides, it's just talking from 1 million sides of their mouth. Something that is something that is as straight as a stick of cigarette. They are just looking at it. You can look at it this way. Those that are saying this, it's before the Supreme Court. You see, this is a shame. The word we say, what is court going to decide? We are having a quarrel and I've already told you I stole your goose. What are we going to court again to? What is court going to decide that is different from what I've said? I've provided evidence that I offended you. I slapped you first. I stole your money. This is the money. I stole the money. Then what are you going to court, telling the court to come and decide who is the guilty? I've already admitted. So there's nothing court will give. Before this deposition has even weakened the central, there's not the Supreme Court. They can't say anything different than Tinubu forged the certificate. Evidence, the university you say own it, is not their property. You don't know where it came from. You are talking of a vendor, which vendor? So it's true. Niger Watch, thank you very much. I don't really think that is the issue. That is what caught my attention this evening, and I felt whatever, for what it is worth, I should try and put a word. I thank Shegu Showumi. He's really embittered, and I share in his pains and agony. It's not easy. That's why he said, these the children of Bafemi Awolowo. That means a lot. He knows why he's saying it. That is high in regard because of education. The man who didn't go to school, he did not even no single certificate to his name. Everything is forgery. Now he's becoming president and has the audacity to even take American university to court. Dragging university to court when you know it's fake. Anyway, well, let's wait and see. By the time FBI releases another thing, who knows? Chicago State University will now sort of sit up and do the necessary thing they have to do, at least to keep to defend their image and then wash their hand off this type of. In fact, to me, there's no really need. The name should appear in the university book again for whatever it is worth. Just remove it because it's a shame. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Augustine. I understand the way you are speaking right now passionately. I speak like that as well. We have a couple of people who speak like this. If everybody, all Nigerians, are acknowledging, the pains that we are facing from the hand of these satanic people, Nigeria will become a better place. But when you are speaking like this, you have people whose country so people think that you hate Tinubu for you to speak like this. Some people think that you are tribalistic for you to speak like this. So that's what Dilemma Mondo was talking about today. When we speak, you people come here, you think it's hatred. Why would anybody hate Tinubu anyway? Why?
Do you know, Nigeria, do you know in those days when we were in primary school, if you are in those days, if you are the son or daughter of the headmaster or headmistress, or maybe now they call you head teacher in primary school, they expect you to come top in the class. If people like me beat you, they say, look at the son of a headmaster. Look at you that your parents are teachers. This one is teaching in primary. This is teaching, and you can't make it. Or people like a poor farmer like me will be beating you. That is what it means.
Exactly.
It's like that's why Shegu Showumi is showing. Is this the children of Awolowo? People that started free education. Awolowo pioneered free education 1952. With it, he built Cocoa House. Built so many. Look at Makpo Hall. So many television in Africa. The first, they say, before Tunisia, even before France. Yorubas have it as a bragging right that education. Jakonde, in fact, I witnessed Jakonde free education in Lagos. My junior ones, when they're in primary school, they say they will tell you if you're in primary two, they will free education, no school fees, nothing. They will give you exercise book, give you textbook. Exercise book you use, but the textbook, do not tear it. Keep it in order, take good custody of it. When you are moving to primary 3, you drop it. Those in primary 1 will come and take it. Then exercise book you can use. But if you tear it, you replace. This is what Jakonde did. In Lagos, go and ask people. So many schools around Sulere, Yaba, built up areas. Something like you see a primary school in between built up area. They say it's an empty land of people owned. They want to build houses. Jakonde seized it. Said not that we want to give you land in Ikorodu or in, maybe somewhere where they give you land. Education is important in BE. I can't forget that language. Education is one important in BE. Say that is UPN because they want free education. They want everyone to go to school free. Lagos State University, as a matter of fact, was founded by Jakonde to be non-residential. It was meant for everybody in Lagos, whereby you work Monday to Friday, Saturday, Sunday, you go for evening lecture, so that your degree within 6 years, you get a bachelor's degree. That's what Jakonde made it for. He said for Lagos State, for the people living in Lagos, go and have education. That's what LASU is, before they now changed it to everything. So this is it. So people that saw this type of thing and said education, free education, and then Tinubu is telling us, Yoruba local, not the turn of the Yorubas. Okay, we agree. Now, Emi local, which means you are representing Yoruba with forged paper. How do you explain that? Tell me. That is why every Yoruba man, those of them I know, they are not happy. They are not being tribal. They are not happy because when they remember, they say, look, is it the best? Is it the best we can? Show me said it. Is it this the children? Does he represent the children of Awolowo? Children of Awolowo means them because they say bragging right. They know they were the pioneer to first test free education in Nigeria. At least public policy. It was free primary education in the whole western region. Then from maybe somewhere in a what is it called? Somewhere in Shomolu, where the boundary started, the Ikorodu Road down to Asaba. They were people enjoying it. So now this man is coming to come and forge what we have never done. The area you think that they are not educated, yet they can't forge this type of thing. Salisu Buhari was first Speaker of the House of Reps in 1999. The moment they saw that he said he went to Toronto, it wasn't true. The guy immediately tendered resignation and said, and apologized. He apologized and left. Even that man, when you see him today, at least that is what they call honor. We as a human being, we have the propensity to cheat or to do one thing. If you are caught out, all you do is you tender resignation and apologize because you are human. But how can you still be with your lying through your teeth? You know that your certificate is fake.
Did you manage to listen to Dele Momodu at all?
No, I think I missed that one, but maybe.
Oh God, you're not supposed to miss him. Dele Momodu finish them.
It's painful. Even me, I'm pained.
Did you do you listen to the Arise this actor? What is his name? It's a big spokesperson. Did you listen?
Okay, Kenneth Okonkwo.
Okay,
Kenneth
no,
Okonkwo. Hey, I wish you can play it here, man. You need to listen to it.
It's true. It's painful because it's a collateral damage on Nigeria. To be honest with you, I can't blame every Yoruba man. You know, it's where the Faneka Yode shut up the man. Yes, now because Faneka Yode will tell you, I went to Cambridge. My grandfather, Cambridge. My great grandfather, Cambridge. My father, Cambridge. He will line up all his essays. I do to read it, and he's being proud. He's not telling you they are billionaires, but he's using it to a bragging right that they've seen light because education is light. Now this person is carrying forged document, even to the extent of agreeing to go to Chicago and be talking in court. When you know this is fake, until those people tell you, say, look,
CM,
it's not our own.
CM, sorry, it's not fake. We should wait for Supreme Court.
Which Supreme? What is it Supreme Court that is giving the certificate? the owner of the certificate. Look,
That is the propaganda of our rise.
All right.
That's what
Okay.
they are telling us. We should wait for Supreme Court.
Sorry. Okay.
Thank you, Augustine. Oga Jude said we should play that Kenneth. I wanted to play that tomorrow, to be honest, because I watched that.
Okay, maybe tomorrow.
No. Since you said we should do that, Mr. Uche, thank you very much, Mr. Uche, for joining us.
Make we hear again.
Mr. Uche, I beg, where did you join us from, sir?
I'm from UK.
From UK. Now, this is your first time here, right?
Yeah, this is my first time. Oh.
You don't become one of our family. Now, you are not going nowhere anymore.
Welcome.
Welcome. Thank you
I'm
so
very
much.
pleased. I've been following the show, Sha, and I said, I need to participate because I think there are some certain notion people are not getting right from the deposition of the court. There are certain, and I read it throughout yesterday, overnight, and I don't know if you have discussed it now, but I would like to shed some light on key points.
Which one?
For the deposition for the Chicago State.
Yes, I will come to you after we listen to
all right.
Kenneth Okonkwo, then I'll come to you.
Okay.
Sir.
All right.
Thank you so much. All right, guys. Let's listen to what Kenneth Okonkwo destroyed them today.
Let's have a discussion now on President Tinubu's certificate saga as Kenneth Okonkwo of the Labour Party joins us now. It's good to have you, Mr. Okonkwo. Very good. Now, let's talk about the LP's position on the certificate saga first. And is your party joining Mr. Atiku Abubakar on his call regarding the certificate debacle on President Tinubu? If so, what do you stand to gain from it?
Well, first of all, I must have to say that it's a very sad day for Nigeria and a sad thing that the person that is sitting as their president is a certificate forger that has made a university abroad to refer to forging as a Nigerian thing. It's a shame. It is not a Nigerian thing. It is a thing of the leader because criminal responsibility is personal. He said he is fighting for justice. That's Atiku Abubakar. And he said the certificate that Bola Ahmed Tinubu or Bola Adekunle Tinubu submitted to INEC is forged. In that, I agree with him 100%. Because what is forgery? Forgery is the act of falsely making, imitating, or altering a document or signature with an intent to defraud. Was the document, certificate he presented to INEC falsely made? Yes, they have admitted that it was made by a third party, a vendor. Was it an imitation of the original? Yes, because they want to imitate the certificate made by the Chicago State University. Does it have alterations in it? Many. The signatories are altered, the signature is altered, the logo is altered. Everything about the certificate is altered. So it is clearly a case of forgery. And you know what? It is terrible that the documents that he used to purportedly gain admission into the university, he claimed he got it from the government college, Lagos, and he graduated 1970. At a time, the school was not even in existence. You know what? That makes it fake. It means that he entered the university assuming, without considering he was even there, with fake, unexistent results manufactured by him. And you cannot put something on nothing and expect it to stand. That has even nullified everything about what he said about Chicago State University. 7/0
Mr.
is
Kenneth
0,
Okonkwo.
not 7.
Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo,
He said he was born in
Well, sorry, allow me to interrupt you a bit. I'm sure you know how the Nigerian system works. We cannot be the one to decide that the certificate is forged. At the end of the day, it will have to go to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court will be the ultimate decider. Now, my question to you is this. Some people believe that Atiku Abubakar's call for unity between PDP, the Labour Party, and the NNPP is a bit too late. This collaboration probably would have been more fruitful pre-election and not now that the case is already at the Supreme Court. What's your take on that?
Oh, well, thank you. Like I said, it wasn't my statement that admitted that that certificate is forged. It was theirs. Because they said the release of the certificate will do irreparable damage to them. The certificate has been released and it has done irreparable damage to them. So it wasn't my own admission. Recall that Robert Clark, an octogenarian of his generation, admitted that his generation are crooks, in his words. He said, we are all crooks in Nigeria. Recall that Professor Wole Soyinka said his generation is a wasted generation. So that wasted generation of crooks are the people we are facing now. And unfortunately, where people are saying that when a leader is false, fake, and forged, that it is a trivial matter. So you can imagine the level of the morality quotient that we have arrived at. Well, you know, generation of vipers will give birth to scorpions and serpents. And we have to tread upon scorpions and serpents in order to move forward in this country. How can you say that a young girl called Mesoma, who passed her JAMB, who scored very good grades, but because she was greedy, went and got third-party agents to write her own result and produce her own certificate? How can you say what she did was not trivial? How can you punish her for that? And then you have a leader of your country doing exactly the same thing, assuming without conceding that he attended the university. Then he wrote his own certificate. The same thing this girl did. And then some people are saying it's trivial. You know why they're saying it? Because they have destroyed their conscience and morality. Whoever ever came out on TV to make such a statement, mark my words, is not fit to hold any public office in Nigeria or anywhere in the world. Evil is evil. Criminality is criminality. Forgery is forgery. And the Supreme Court, by law, not just that they have the right to accept the evidence, they have a duty to accept it and act on it. Because by law, they say in exceptional circumstance, where the evidence was not available during trial, the Supreme Court or appellate court can accept the evidence. Again, Supreme Court is a policy court. Are you saying it is now a Nigerian thing to forge, laying credence to the allegation by the university abroad? Are you saying the Supreme Court will keep quiet and portray Nigeria to the whole world as a nation of forgers? The policy of Nigeria is that Section 137(1)(j) of the Nigerian Constitution 1999 as amended is that whoever has presented forged certificate to Independent National Electoral Commission is disqualified from being president or holding any political office. So whoever that supports any such person is a conspirator to the crime after the fact. And that person also should be debarred from holding any public office in this country. So the Supreme Court, not only that they have the right by law, and they have done it before, they have a duty by law to ensure that a certificate forger does not become the president of Nigeria. Do you know? Go to India, he will be treated like a pariah. Go to United Nations Assembly. The people that even said they will meet him on sidelines, sideline him and not meet him.
Mr. Okonkwo,
how do you want a leader?
Mr. Okonkwo, if I may step in, Mr. Okonkwo, It's not proven, if I may step in, please, it's not proven that the president is a certificate forger, and we will not use this platform to emphasize that. We still have to wait for the Supreme Court to get judgment on that. But let me just land, please. Yes, but that's what we're saying. We still haven't arrived at that decision yet. Let us wait for that, Mr. Okonkwo. Please let us wait for that. So if Mr. Atiku's Atiku's prayer is not answered, please. If his prayers is not answered, please. What is the way forward for him politically?
Good. Let me make one point clear. Before today, before it was proved by CSU that this certificate did not originate from them, which is the condition to prove that a certificate is forged, I have never used this language in any forum or any medium. So I say only the things that have been proved. Chicago State University said, this certificate is not from us. And as a lawyer, that is what the court said you need to prove that a certificate is forged. So that's by the way. So if anybody feels that I am not in order, let the person sue me for defamation. But I'm entitled to my freedom of thought. I'm entitled to freedom to express it the way I believe in it. So that's by the way. Then secondly, the way forward is that if the Supreme Court or any other court now says that Nigeria is a nation of forgers, then they should take responsibility for giving Nigeria that name. The way forward is that it will set a bad precedent in Nigeria. So the way forward is that every Nigerian should do the right thing and ensure that the law is respected. The way forward is to uphold the express provision of Section 137(1)J, that if you have submitted a forged certificate to INEC, you're not qualified to be president. That is the way forward. Recall that in 1999, when Bola Tinubu contested as a governor, he deposed to an...
All right, my people, I would like to confirm this one quickly, because this is a very serious situation. Video right here. Let's quickly confirm this together. Let's confirm this together. Let's go to Nigeria Constitution 1999 as amended. Let me confirm this to you all, for you guys to understand that Kenneth Okonkwo was saying it iris. As you all can see on the screen right now, 137(1)J. I will read. This is 1999 Constitution as amended. 137(1). A person shall not be qualified for election to the office of president if before we get to that one J, if A, subject to provisions of Section 28 of the Constitution, he has voluntarily acquired the citizenship of a country other than Nigeria, or except in such cases as may be prescribed by the National Assembly, he has made a declaration of allegiance to such other country, or B, he has been elected to such office at any two previous election, or under the law in any part of Nigeria is adjudged to be a lunatic or otherwise declared to be unsound mind. Okay, let me rush to the J. Now, you can see the J. I will highlight it. Very bold. This is our constitution. This will not be Nigeria was not the former now. This one doesn't have anything to do with hatred, right? We are reading our constitution. J. He has presented a forged certificate to the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. Right? For them. So this one is the constitution. Nigeria Constitution as amended. See, an 8-day screen, so see, I'm not be me right arm. So if you are telling
even
me
Elvis, sorry, okay, even if you read down, right, that place you just highlighted, there was even a provision there that if we're to live in an ID country, we should have excluded this man from even coming out to participate to present himself to be elected, he talked about somebody, if not with sound mind. Okay?
Yes, I talked
Now,
about
the
the mind
time
just now.
Bola Tinubu was contesting, seeing all those balablu and everything, me as somebody, and I will also say there are many people who are who specializes in mental health. There is
Okay, now,
definitely, if Tinubu had gone to a mental health examination, there's no way he could have passed it.
If we have to show this now, too, we're in respect of any person who has been adjudged to be a lunatic, declared to be of sound mind. This is what Jude is talking about. Then C, sentenced to death or imprisonment, adjudged or declared bankrupt, and many more. So there are many things but let's face the one that we just have right now. He has presented a false certificate to the Independent National Electoral Commission.
In fact, these people that wrote this constitution, probably they know that somebody will present a forged certificate being Nigeria. Yes.
Definitely.
You may not see this type of thing in the American constitution as a qualification to be a president. You may not see this type of forged certificate. But they know in Nigeria somebody can present forged. That's why they give, they give it this thing, J. The whole of J is talking of forgery. Only J.
So this is what Kenneth Okonkwo was talking about. He was not talking before these satanic supporters of APC will come on to say that is hatred. Let me put this clear again for everybody to understand. This is already beyond Tinubu, Atiku, and Peter Obi. I've said it before. I've said it so many times.
It's true, yes.
You know, during the time of the campaign, yes, I was 100% for Peter Obi. This time, I'm for the betterment of Nigeria. It's not about Peter Obi anymore now. Look what is currently going on in Nigeria. If Peter Obi decided to withdraw from everything that he's doing today, it's you and I that will continue to face this situation that we are. Nothing is going to affect Peter Obi. If Atiku decided to withdraw from whatever he's doing today, it's not going to affect him. What about even the Tinubu? If Tinubu decided to withdraw out of the presidency today, whoever that will going to be there, is nothing will affect Tinubu again till he die. Now, let's talk about you and I. I'm here for a better Nigeria. I love my country. I've demonstrated it. I've showed it. My patriotism. I love my country and I want a better country. I've lived almost all my life in United Kingdom and I want to emulate, or rather replicate the lifestyle that I've lived here in my own country. And that's why we are calling for a competent leader that can give us this kind of a dream lifestyle that we all are dreaming. We've been dreaming this for so long. We've not seen it one day. We want to have it in our country. And Tinubu cannot give us that kind of lifestyle that I am currently living right now in United Kingdom. I'm living the best life ever in United Kingdom, in case you are not aware. And many of our panelists right now, or those of you listening to us, many of us are living the best life ever in abroad. Now, what about our country? So that's why I'm doing it. So for you applying sentiment to this hatred or that or not, I don't have any business with Tinubu or anybody. I want a better country. Tinubu cannot provide that better country. If Tinubu provide that better country for you and I, his first 3 months in office or 4 months, he's been there now since 29th of May, June, July, August, September, October, 5 months now in office. He's supposed to have displayed it by now. But they are there blaming the past government. They are there. His wife came out the other day. Nobody should blame my husband because he inherited the situation from Buhari. Then Tinubu will leave. The other person that will call. Do you think I will take this kind of statement from Peter Obi, for example? Say at the end of the day, Peter Obi end up coming to this office. Peter Obi will now come and be telling us that I cannot do anything because I inherited. We don't want to hear all this. He cannot even say that because obedient are going to finish him.
Exactly.
We are going to deal with him. He cannot say that. If he said that,
and do you know why he wouldn't say that? He's somebody who had traveled so many countries, gathering evidence on how many countries have.
No. The truth of the matter is, Mr. Jordan, what we are saying here is that We are not trying to foresee or prospectively decide what Peter Obi will do or what he will not do. We don't know yet.
Yes.
What we are only supporting Peter Obi today based on his past record, right? Nobody knows Peter Obi prospective record.
Exactly.
Exactly. So, but for any reason, Peter Obi, by God's grace, he emerged as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I've promised you guys before that if Peter Obi is sworn in today, the next morning I'm already checkmating Peter Obi.
And not only you, all obedient.
Some of you might hate me at that time because when I was supporting Obaseki, a lot of people showed they love me. When I started checkmating Obaseki, the same people that said they love me, they now started hating themselves, not me, because I never expected any love from you. You were fake from beginning. Yes, you were fake from beginning. So keep your love to yourself. I don't give a care. I don't care. But today, look, I'm the only person that started checkmating Obaseki from day one. But look, today, you people calling Obaseki now the worst governor in Edo history. Because everybody that supported him, because they were paid, they could not checkmate him. This is what you get. If Peter Obi pay me today, I promise you I cannot checkmate him. Have that in mind. Anybody that you've pledged loyalty to and you get paid for it, fear not going to let you talk against the person. It's difficult. This is why you see that most of our elders today are against us, because all of them have benefited one way or the other from these satanic leaders, both past and present leaders.
You can see it.
They know if I talk today, now this person go verse. He go verse. I don't want to talk because you've sold your life or your pride or your dignity, anything about your life to this same person in the past. That's favoritism, nepotism. Or look at the video I played earlier on when Mr. Jimmy was talking, asking his colleague that what can you say? It's just me telling I present something for you. They tell Mr. CM, you not go talk for this matter because this person now is now from CM family. He go say no. The guy was he was silent. Mr. Jimmy now have to ask him, you not go talk for this matter. So this is what we call, once you sold your soul to Satan, you end up like this. Because at the end of the day, you don't want to offend anybody. And
I want to contribute a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, Uche.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, this thing you said, while I was in Nigeria years back, like say 15, 20 years back, I was working with with a company, Total. And I have a boss. He's a Frenchman, Ferrand. And I am into engineering, maintenance, and we have a lot of contractors that we monitor. One day he called me and he said, Uche, don't collect money from these people. If you collect money from them, you cannot caution them when they are doing the wrong job. When they are using inferior material, you cannot report them. You cannot shout at them because you have collected money from them. That is exactly what you are saying. Once you collect money from these people, you cannot critique them because you already got involved. Yeah, but the reason why I joined today, there is something I want to show in I don't know if you people read the deposition. There are some points I saw that most people are not talking about it. And when these APC guys come on TV and they counter the argument, we need certain things to be clear to tell them. For example, there is something that they were talking about, the certificate that was given, that it can be gotten online, that is a ceremonial certificate, that it is done like that everywhere in the world, especially in America or UK, that you can print your own certificate, blah, blah, blah. I can tell you that is pure lie. I have worked in several countries. I work in Dubai, I work in Qatar, I work in Oman and the US. Now I'm in the UK. And I have done a lot of certificate verification from my university, from my institutions. Even there are some certain schools that I carried out lectures and they want to see my credential. There is no way I can go back to Nigeria to get some of the verification of my document, hard copies. There is a company in Nigeria called EXTNG. I don't know if any of you have used that company to help you to get your certificate transcript from your schools in Nigeria. That is what they do. They don't print certificate for you. They go to your school, You give them your information, and your school will release your document to them. ETX. Google it, you can see it. They help a lot of students, lot of academia to get documents from their schools. So that is what the Chicago State University was trying to say in that deposition. But the APC guys took another narrative, and they're telling us that, oh, no, they said it's just ceremonial. Yeah, they said it is ceremonial in America for certificate. And that's why the lady said maybe certification is a Nigerian thing. And the point of correction, the lady didn't say forgery is a Nigerian thing. Because if you read the deposition, the lawyer was asking the lady, did Mr. O certify a document for one Mr. Afolabi, Tinubu's lawyer? He said, yes, he certified. He said, have you certified a document, a certificate here before? She said, no, they don't certify certificate like normal like that in US. But maybe it's a Nigerian thing to be certifying certificates. Did you guys get what I'm saying? Go to the transcript again. So the lady didn't say it's a Nigerian thing to forge.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, he said it is a Nigerian thing to be certifying. Then the lawyer asked the lady, can you say this Tinubu is the same Tinubu as the president that we have? She first said yes. They said, on what basis? She said, according to the document they have here, because all the document they have, the transcript and other things they have is Bola A. Tinubu. Then the lawyer said, are you sure it's the same person? She said she cannot say for certain, but just according to the record they have. Then the lawyer gave her the NYSC certificate of Bola Tinubu that he bears Adekunle. They say, look at this name. This is Bola A. Adekunle. Can you say this is the president of Nigeria? Then the lady was confused. So the lawyer proved that you are confirming somebody you don't even have his full name. And she said maybe probably it's not the same person. But according to their record, that's what she was just saying. According to what we have, according to what you have. So CSU did not even confirm if Bola Ahmed Tinubu was the one that attended the school.
So in that case, the guy that represented CSU lied under oath, and he should be sued for that. And
exactly.
and we Nigerians in the US can file a class action lawsuit against CSU for someone coming to the court to lie under oath. They were just trying to protect their own institution. That was all. They knew that they knew that they cannot prove if it was Tinubu or not. They just can't prove it. That's the issue. But they were just trying to cover for him.
Let me blow your mind. Let me blow your mind because I read the transcript overnight and I got everything. So I heard from David Hunde that maybe investigation will be carried out on the school because the attestation was not really consistent. But because I think Atiku wants to get the transcript on time to submit, that's why they just have to end everything. They didn't press further to delay. And so when that happened, she said, "Okay, that is not it." And for the NYSC certificate was presented, and she said probably she cannot say she is one. Then they went to the Southwest College certificate, and they cannot authenticate it because it's not from their school. And the lawyer asked, "How do you verify the identity of your student when you are getting them inside? You don't have the full name of the student." And she said what she kept saying that we only rely on what we have in our record. We only rely on so what I believe is that CSU were not verifying candidates during the time they were admitting candidates in the 70s. They weren't.
You know why? Do you know why? Because at that time there weren't these incidences of forgery, and they never believed, and this kind of thing doesn't happen in the United States. So it's not something that they actually
the thing is, for the purpose for which Atiku need it is because of this J that we highlighted here, presented and forged. So what they wanted was this is what Atiku gave INEC. They took it to Chicago. Said, Chicago, look at it. Did you issue? Chicago said it is not from us. So that solved that aspect.
That is very clear. That is very clear. But the APC guys are trying to twist it.
Forget what are they twisting? You see, when they want to twist it, you tell them that what we are interested is what did Atiku give to INEC. That's only the thing. That is the starting point. If this is what Atiku gave to INEC, okay, fine and good. Where is he from? From University of Calabar or Soka or Ibadan? Or he said, no, Chicago. Then you go to Chicago, say, Chicago, where is this from you? They said it's not from us. Case closed.
You
That's all.
And then look at it. Look at this. Because Chicago did not say it's not from, they did not use the word forgery. The APC and Tinubu Surrogate are not bouncing on that and saying, after all, it was not, Chicago did not say it was forged.
It's a
But
forge,
when
and I'll mind them.
an issuing institution that you purportedly receive a document from, deny that they don't know your document, what are you saying? Is it until they call it forgery before you know it's forgery?
No, I think
you know when an argument comes to the stage where you start doing hair splitting, you know something is wrong. Before this, Nigerians were all over the dictionary looking for the meaning of the word and. Now you're sending us back to the dictionary to look for the meaning of the word forgery.
Forgery.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
For those who have actually read through, I'm sorry I haven't read through the old deposition, the transcript. For those who have actually read through it, was there any place in during the deposition where they made mention of the social security number not belonging to a male?
The social security number came up in the transcript, but it was asked if they asked the school if they cross-check the social security number of the candidate.
And what did the school say?
What was their response?
There wasn't. Okay, let me see if I can screenshot it or send it to the listing. Okay, let me search for it.
But the truth of the matter of that social security is that it's traceable to a woman who is American
citizen.
American citizen. So this man stole identity of an American citizen to get into the University of Chicago.
Yes, so that is what we need to
forgery, but it's an identity thiefer.
Because if CSU have done their homework and they found out that the social security number belongs to a woman, they are covering for Tinubu. That's what I'm saying. They are covering for Tinubu, and we need to sue this. We need to sue that school. Nigerians in the US. This is my suggestion. We all need to come together and file a class action lawsuit against this school because they are covering for this guy.
We need to do this.
And they are destroying. They are destroying our country while they are living in luxury.
We need to do this.
Guys, check the private chat session. The guys in the US, there's a place I put my email and number because we're planning to bring the fruit of CSU out in the public. If they know they are not part of this fraud against Nigeria, for them to file a lawsuit against this man. But if they know they are part of it, they can start be doing their coverings. But, you know, we need to have a rally in all the cities in the country.
Let me take this call quickly, please.
All right.
Yeah. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please, you have 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Najawachi. God bless you for even allowing me. I was even going to beg you to allow me up to 3 minutes. I want to talk to that man that calls himself Hassan. I want to speak 1 or 2 words to him in Yoruba language. If you don't mind, then I'll put in a contribution here. Oga Hassan, Nema Agbo, Sherry Ibo, Nimi Omo Eko, Eko, ni wọ́n bí mi sí. But mo fẹ́ sọ kíní kan fún yín ẹ̀yin ẹlẹ́nu mẹ́wàá ẹlẹ́nu méjì. Àwọn àgbàyà ẹ̀dẹ̀ lánú ẹ̀ ń sọ fún gbogbo àgbáyé pé Tinubu pòun ni aṣíwájú gbogbo Yorùbá. Ojú òtì yín ẹ wò ẹ fún lórúkọ mi. Ẹ bá sọ fún àgbáyé pé Tinubu orúkọ ẹ̀ ní ọ̀kan làwọn ni mo fẹ́ kẹ́ ẹ fún ọ̀kan làwọn ibikíbi tí wọ́n bá dárúkọ Tinubu ó ń dá wàhálà lẹ̀ láàrin àwọn ọ̀rẹ́ orúkọ tó yẹ kẹ́ ẹ fún nìyẹn Tinubu ò ń ṣerú èèyàn tí ẹ wo àgbàyà àwọn like that. What did you say? Okay to me?
Yes, turn to English, please.
All right. Well, I didn't finish what I wanted to say. But,
You can complete it in English.
Well, thank God for all we are saying. You see, a lot of analysis here and there. People are disgracing themselves, and they don't understand it. Atiku had gone for what he went for, and that is certificate. And that certificate, the school has confirmed that we didn't issue that certificate. I schooled here. I can give the name of my school. They will go there. Anybody that goes there, I finished at around 1981, 82. Anybody that wants my certificate will get it there. They will get a copy. So if they say Tinubu went to school there, you see, the falsehood here that they are parading is this. The person they are calling Tinubu is Bola A. Top. That's what is in the general photograph of students for that year. Bola A. Top, and she is a female. But they interpose Tinubu on top of Tov. And they are giving Tov's transcript in the name of Tinubu, claiming Tinubu was there. How did he get there? The Western College, they mentioned where Tov came from. She came there as a female. She wasn't a Tinubu. They transposed Tinubu on it too. And the Lagos government college that started in 1974. Bola Tinubu graduated in 1970. I mean, are we talking to fools? We all of us been looking for Nigeria. We know be mumu. We know date. Look at it, when we not even talk of age. Thank God. We had what's his name? This fellow, sorry. The guy that I forgot this guy's name now.
Okonkwo.
The bad date of Tinubu. When Baba said he didn't know his date. What happened? He selected a date and he perfected it. And since then to today, the whole world knows him for that very day. Why is it people 1952, 1954, 1955? The one person. And I thank God that the same friend, why am I talking this guy who owns Ovation, that talked there now? He made one clear point that this man could have perfected his forgery. He has all the time to perfect forgery between the time he ran as a governor and this time he wants to become president. He has all the time. The people advising him are foolish. Because if they were sensible, what they would have done is to start working with those documents, since they know he is still having ambition to run as a president. But today, look at the embarrassment for all of us. Everywhere you are now, I can't hide my face, so I am a proud Nigerian. Anytime they call me. I studied in Nigeria, I studied here. I have certificates that I can present anywhere. Go and check. That's what I would like people to visit. It's a shame. Anybody supporting Bola Tinubu, let them take away Ashiwaju from him. He is Okala Wawan of Yoruba land. And the meaning of that name is
okay.
He is
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Good night, sir. No, but 6 minutes is enough. 6 minutes is enough, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir. Good night.
All right. Please, I want to post the section where they discuss about the social security number, and you guys can have it. Because
okay.
the school said...
Okay. Just hold on, sir. Hold on, please.
All right.
Just post it. I'll come back to you. I'm still picking calls. Thank you, Mr. Onero, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigerians. Good evening, everybody.
Thank you, sir.
What I want to say is simple. Make a switch to all this English the entire person. If I read through the section of that deposition where the CSU person was asked, was this certificate, they refer to the one, the CSU certificate submitted by Tinubu as INEC certificate, INEC diploma rather. They refer to it as INEC diploma. The question was asked, they placed it before them. This INEC diploma that was submitted by Chief Tinubu, was it issued by Chicago State University? They said no. They never issued such a certificate. So if the issuing body say, I did not issue this certificate, you want them to use their mouth to say, oh, this is forged. It's not left for us. If it's not the original, it's fake. At that point, the person who presented that has committed forgery. In any other organization, that person will be fired. That person will be fired. In the university, that person will be expelled. Next woman, whatever that young girl, the 16-year-old girl, that recently, it's not as if she failed her jam. She did not fail. Her risk score was over 240. That would give her admission into any university in Nigeria. But she went ahead. She decided that she wanted to present herself to a score higher. And went and forged the exam certificate, a jam result rather. The entire Nigeria, across everywhere, called for her to be punished. JAM said she can no longer take JAM for the next 3 years. That's a punishment. Her life has been ruined. I don't know how the 16-year-old girl will get her life back.
Thank you.
Even if the lady who came back and said she's sorry. So why should we accept that from Chief Tinubu? We should all wake up and tell them to get out of that position. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Thank you for calling in, sir. Innocent, please talk to us. You have 2 minutes. Good evening to you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Yes. Two points that I wanted to raise here. Now, I wonder why all this, the lawyers for Atiku and all that, they couldn't see the social security number, because when I was looking at this thing, it is very easy to see social security number in the US here where I live. It's only one for one person. And that, Southwest, college that have a female, it has a social security number. That is what they should have gone to check to see who owns that social security number, because they were saying that Tinubu attended the school. That lady has the same name as Tinubu. That's the lady that was in that school. It's not Tinubu, as they were saying, Mr. Tinubu, Mr. Tinubu. Now, the next thing that I wanted to raise now is that all these media people telling, I saw Kenneth Okonkwo, they were saying that it is the judges that will decide if a certificate was forged. It's not the judges to decide that a certificate was forged.
Sorry, Kenneth Okonkwo did not say that.
Kenneth Okonkwo did say that.
He did not say it was the judge that will decide. It was arrest that were telling Kenneth Okonkwo, wait, that the judge will have to decide if it was forged, which is very preposterous. What does the judge need to decide? Are we?
Okay, round up, sir.
Let me finish, please. Somebody is interviewing. If somebody have a visa and goes into a country, the visa is forged, and you are identified at the entry point that you have a forged visa, you don't have to go to the court to go and ask the court to find out if that visa is forged. So what is going on in Nigeria there? It upsets me. Sometimes I try not to look at listen to anything coming from Nigeria, because it's obsessed me. Nigerians, people there should make sure that they ask these news people, ask them questions. I thought Okonkwo would have answered
giving them other ways to find out that it is not the court that needs to tell if the certificate was forged. It's the institution that should tell it, and that should be what the court should look at. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. All right, the last call for this evening. Madam Deborah, thanks for calling in. You have 2 minutes. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Go ahead, madam.
Yeah. Good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening to everyone, the panelists and the commenters. Just want to make a quick contribution to the broadcast. Listening to everything that is going on at the moment, it's just a shame that, this issue is just going on and they're trying hard to cover it up. Just like one of the panelists said, we were all here when Messioma forged her JAM certificate, and it was obvious the way people came after her, and everybody was criticizing her for what she did just because she's from a particular tribe. I can assure you, if that incident, if it was a northerner that did it, a lot of people will be careful the way they attack that poor girl. And just like it was said yesterday, what Atiku did now, if it was Mr. Obi that was handling that exposed this thing in Chicago, you will see the rate at which they will go after him, and they will attack the Igbos for doing that. But because it's Atiku, for some reason, nobody is even criticizing him. A lot of them are just making noise, but nobody can really go after him because he's a northerner. So it's just obvious that the justice system in Nigeria favors a particular tribe and disfavor some certain tribes. So the injustice is not going to continue like that. You cannot be fair to some certain people and be unfair to when certain tribes commit offense. I was just telling somebody, I said, a lot of people like Polesho Yinka and a lot of them that the tribal bigots that are always coming out, none of them were saying anything. They dare not to attack Atiku because he's a northerner. But if it is another tribe, they will all come after them. But for some reason, they are afraid to confront the northerners.
Exactly.
That's just what happens in Nigeria. We're not stupid. We're seeing what is going on. If it is Peter Obi that did this thing in Chicago, I can imagine what, maybe by now, the entire Lagos, maybe they would have gone down the market already.
Exactly.
But for some
we are
reason,
not one Nigeria. We are not one Nigeria. They have proven to us already that we are not one Nigeria. Thank you, madam. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Anyway, we see what is happening. Thank you so much, Nigeria Watch. But everything that has a beginning must definitely have an end.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello, Mr. Jonathan, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks for taking my call. There's one aspect that I also want to draw our attention to. We all know that CSU is complicit here, either directly or indirectly. It's an insider job. They have an insider there. So there's one part of the deposition that I want to draw our attention to, and there is one Mr. O.
Yes.
O-double-R.
Yeah.
Mr. O is the insider man. He's the insider man there. He is the one they are using. Is the in-house legal counsel. That is the associate legal counsel, which means that he works in and out. He comes. He also have his own office, and he also works for CSU. Mr. Hall is the insider man because the lawyer, Miss Liu, he said, where is Mr. Hall now? Mr. Hall has immediately did this final job.
He has disappeared.
He quit CSU. He left.
Yes.
That man is the main man that Tinubu and his lawyer, that Oluwole Afolabi in New York, that is the link man there. The man disappeared. The social security number also your social security number is a unique, the last 4 digits is a unique identifier. And they asked Westberg, that is the registrar, he was asked directly, Do you know, or are you aware that are you aware of Mr. Tinubu's nationality? The nationality that is submitted to INEC in Nigeria. He said he's not aware of that. So the deposition established that Tinubu that attended CSU is an American citizen. But the Tinubu we have in Nigeria today submitted in his official document to INEC. The document is submitted, the nationality that he claimed is a Nigerian.
All right, thank you.
So the lawyer have established that through that.
Yes, I read it. I saw it.
Thank you very much, Mr.
That means it was a stolen identity, right?
That is it. There's no doubt about it. He stole someone's identity.
You people in America, can you find the security number?
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
It's in one of the documents.
Right. Let me come back to the panel now. You posted something on the
position there?
Yes, please. Can you explain what you posted? I put on the screen right now.
Okay. This is the way I caught it. Mr. Weisberg is from the CSU in paragraph 1. He says, "How do you know Mr. Tinubu middle's name is Hamed?" They are asking him because they want to confirm if they really know the person that owns that certificate. This was the Supreme paperwork. So some of the CSU documents says that the middle name is correct. They say yes. Not that I'm aware of. So you have no basis for stating that the middle name of the student you attached, that the student name that attended CSU is Ahmed, because they don't have any other name than that. They don't have any document to state if it is Ahmed or Amina or Aliyah. After that, Tinubu Council told, I think it's not full on the post. Let me go to this thing.
Is there? It's on the screen. It's on the screen.
Okay. Yes. Then the CSU has no basis that the INEC diploma was issued correct. Yes, they don't have either. Then the student in the question graduated from the university June 22nd, 1970. We are not qualified. This was they were asking him if they can confirm that is the certificate Tinubu tendered to INEC June 27. Was it from them? They say no, they are not qualified to attest it that this is from them. They say they cannot testify if the document is authentic, given that it's not in our possession because they don't have it in their record. Have you ever seen a diploma purporting to be from CSU but was actually a forgery? She said yes. The lady said, are you aware of entities that create such fake diploma? Can you go down?
That's all that I have here.
Okay, I think it's not complete. She said yes. Then she said she doesn't know any entity, but you can search on the internet on Google and you will find. Okay, let me see. I think I posted it.
Let's move on.
So actually, the issue of fake this thing came, and when the lawyer asked her that, okay, are you aware that people do forgery? She said yes. Okay, fine. Can you testify that this document is from you? And she said no. Then the lawyer said thank you. In as far as it's not from you, that means they are purported fake documents that comes to the school and they deny it.
For me, we all are patiently waiting to see how the Supreme Court will interpret this, because our constitution is what you have right now on screen. It's right there.
The constitution is clear.
It's clear. So we
depend on the narrative. I think the APC guys are trying to debunk everything in the deposition. So we have to make the public know that yes, this is what the school said. Even the school did not even affirm directly that Tinubu was the student. They refer to the record that this is the student record. This is the student record. That's what they have.
My brother, the school is covering for Tinubu. It's simple as that.
We know, we know, but we cannot tell our judges that.
That's what I'm saying. We don't have to wait for these judges. I want to start from suing this school to the court. I am calling for every Nigerian in the US to file a class action lawsuit against this school, because you cannot tell me that somebody who has a social security number as your sister, or your sister has a social security number as you. That would never happen. You understand? So they know what they are covering up for Tinubu. They know that Tinubu never went to that school, and that social security number is tied to a female, and that is something that will never. I just feel like they are taking us for granted, and they're just making a big fool out of us. And they know what this guy went to court to deposit will never happen here in the United States. He will never do it because they are taking us black folks for granted. They know we are so weak, we cannot do anything. That's why he went to the courtroom and mentioned all those garbage that came out of his mouth. You are telling me that somebody went to your school, you cannot provide a photograph of this student, you cannot provide a visa that actually this student used to come into the country, you cannot provide any form of record. You are telling us you don't have them. And the person, at the same time, you are saying this person graduated from your school.
Even documents indicating payment of tuition fee, they could not provide.
And you're telling me you don't even have a record of this student tuition fee and how he paid tuition.
I mean, this is preposterous.
Technically, you are lying to our face in the courtroom under oath. That is why I believe we can sue this school and they can go for it. And that is what is going to bring that school down. We have to do it because they believe Nigerians or the people in Africa, we are weak. We can't do anything. They look us as weak people. That's why this guy can go to the courtroom and say all this garbage that he went there to say. And APC are running away with it. We are going to sit here and say, oh, let's wait for the Supreme Court. Let's wait for the judge. We waited and waited February 25th and September 6th. And till today, we are still waiting. I believe we cannot. We are too smart for these people to overrule us like this. Right from joining the people in the West to oppress our people back home. We have to start something from here to sue this school. That is where I believe we should start from. Because this school is actually trying to play us as kids.
Thank you. I support you 100%. Especially those people in America. You guys should do more. You know, we cannot come and fold our arms hoping that for everything to work out. The people in America should put more effort. Good evening to you, madam. Please turn down your TV, please.
Yes.
Go ahead, madam. Good evening to you.
I have
2 minutes.
Yes. Good evening, everybody. I was just going to make a contribution to the fact that we need to actually dig deep. I agree with the man that is saying that we have to sue the CSU. We have to dig deep into Tinubu's admission records. That is very, very important. Atiku rushed all these things because he wanted to meet the deadline for the court, but there are more things to do. We need to dig deep into his admission records, everything. School ID card, we have his photographs, social security number, the document is submitted, either Government College, Ibadan, Lagos, or Southwest College. That is the cocoa of the matter. That's what we bring out everything. There's still more kind of worms to be opened. So we have, I'm in support of the man that said we have to do something in the US. I live in the US. If you have to do a petition or file a class action suit against CSU, and I agree that there's an insider, they cannot verify that he was the one that went to the school. So we have to dig deep and start doing that one while the court proceeding is going on. That's all I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I'm surprised this evening now I can't catch fire somehow. But let me come to the people on the panel so that we can have a final submission now. You know, let me come to the way it is here. I'll go to Engineer Francis. Engineer Francis, please, what's your take with all we'll be talking about? You have 5 minutes. Okay.
Can I get back?
Okay.
Let someone go.
Okay, we'll come back to you, sir. That's fine. Right. Let me go to Augustine. Augustine, mute yourself.
Yeah. Thank you,
Niger.
Thank you, Niger. What, like you said, the thing don't catch fire this minute. You know, it's because of the interest it's generating, because this is a total smear on Nigerians. Look, I mean, wherever you are, no matter what, you know, the white people and their psychology, some may not, especially those in the UK, some they may not talk to you, but they'll be looking at you as, you know, there's a way. So, especially if your manager is somebody that he may just go and raise it somewhere, you know, these Nigerians coming, do we now have to look at them, look at what is unfolding? This thing is not an easy thing. It's exposing Nigeria negatively. Already, our fragile confidence in terms of image as a country has been knocked. So, with this now, and this is a president, you see, what really annoyed me into it, not because somebody forged a certificate, not really, that one is an offense on its own and is very, very grievous. What annoyed me is having the audacity to go and be challenging it in an American court. Do you know what it means? You go to court when you are sure of something. You know you forged it. And you are going there to go and expose yourself. Look at the high office. You are dragging it to the mud. Until they now have to ask the chap, this thing was what Tinubu gave INEC. Is this thing from you? He said, no, it's not from us. What else do you need? How will Supreme Court do? What type of grammar are they going to speak to tell me every certificate must come from an institution? Tinubu chose Chicago State University. Of all the thousands of universities in America and the thousands all over the world, he chose CSU. That the thing is from CSU. Now CSU say it is not from us. What else? And people are telling me they didn't say it's, you know, you see, that is one, sometimes I look at it. Somebody, what I did was I removed this thing in the midnight. I break the door, boggled into, just went into your house when you weren't there, remove your electrical gadgets and left. And I was caught. I said, no, I didn't steal it. I only went there to take it. What does that mean? On whose authority? You tendered something to INEC. Look at it here on the screen. He has presented a forged certificate to INEC. That disqualifies you. The certificate you gave to INEC, where is it from? You say Chicago, and the article went to Chicago, all the way from Nigeria, only to go there. The people say it is not from them. Case closed. Whether anything or whatever, and then people are still coming on TV, lying through their teeth. You see adult, gray hair. Some will be telling you, this is it. They say the foreign secretary is saying they don't have time for trivialities. What the hell are people talking about? While Mesoma is somewhere there, somewhere there agonizing for her punishment, 3 years, she shouldn't write jump. No adulting for her. And somebody is still defending. Oh, in fact, there is the greatest, what annoyed me was, in fact, sometimes, maybe these universities, if you are an alumnus of a university and you go and say something ridiculous, they have to call you and withdraw your certificate. The APC National Publicity Secretary, what is the name? It's called Felix. Is it Felix Moka? At a time he was lying. He said, I'm a Harvard Law alumnus. So you studied law in Harvard. And this is what Tinubu gave to INEC. And the owners of this CSU said it is not from them. And you are still bragging that you studied law in Harvard and you are defending it. Hey! Oh, God.
That man, the children are supposed to be ashamed of him.
I'm telling you, that is it. In fact, you don't supposed to even, that is not the proper, that is not the type of place you say you brag you went to Harvard. Harvard of all places. Harvard, you need Harvard. I'm a alumni, I'm a graduate of Harvard Law School. And what are you telling us? That this is what Tinubu gave to INEC. That is the contention. Nobody is asking Tinubu whether you are hermaphrodite or that can come later. But this is what you gave to INEC because you want to be president. Now they are looking at it, say, this thing you gave to INEC, where is it from? You say it's Chicago. You did not say it's from New York University or University of California. You say it's from Chicago State University. They went to Chicago and called them in court under oath. Is this from you? They say it's not from them or they don't know. They didn't confirm it. So what? So Tinubu, who gave it to you then? Is it not forgery? And somebody from Harvard say, I'm a Harvard Law School graduate. That's when I look at this. In fact, I wish, oh God, only that if sometimes if you smash your TV, it's your TV you smashed. If you smash your laptop, it's your. If not, that man deserve the worst treatment.
When I was watching the interview, I feel like beating that man on air. I said,
I'm
what
telling
is
you,
this?
what
All right.
nonsense? They make people seem as if you went to wasted your time in school. Wait, whatever you are saying in English, translate it into your local vernacular. Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba, Efik, Ibibio, any language you robo. What does it mean? That this is what you gave INEC, isn't it? Yes. Where is he from? You chose instead of saying University of Ibadan or University of Benin on Soka, you said it's Chicago. We went to Chicago. Chicago say it's not their own. So what are we talking about?
All right, let's round up.
Thank you, Niger
Thank you,
Watch.
Augustine. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
All right. Do we still have Boy Gentle with us? Okay, let me come to Mr. Judin. Mr. Judin, please.
Okay, thank you so much, my brother. This honestly, this whole thing, it's like the more you dig, the more you continue to unearth so many things. Okay, this is fraud. To call a spade a spade. I don't know. I don't care what the surrogate of Tinubu the spin they're trying to put on it. Tinubu has committed fraud, forgery, as well as identity theft, and somehow also CSU has been accomplished in some of these things. Even in that deposition, you will find, if you read it very, very well, you find out that they were evading so many things, and they were using languages, what I call safe languages, in their responses. Why? Because they are trying to cover up. Somebody among them or in their midst have collected money to liaise with, allegedly collected money with from Tinubu. Okay, Tinubu said he wrote to Chicago, and what is the name of the other man? Somebody that went there to collect a certificate from them. Now they cannot tell us whether that certificate they collected were exactly from them or not. And rather they were saying, oh, we can't attest, we can't say, because they don't want to put themselves on the line under oath by saying categorically it is from them. Then the question will now be, okay, how did you give fake certificate that is different from the original one to somebody else so that they will not be liable? You see, there are so many things. That is why I 100% support any legal action against this CSU. They have so many explanations to give. They have so many explanations. Okay. Apart from the fact that those who are supporting or trying to spin this, they also forgetting that this thing has also brought us so many things, such as the entrance. How did that person, supposedly Tinubu, entered into that school? With what documents? And we have all seen that the document that was presented, the schools that is purported to have attended in Nigeria, were fake. Apart from that, the NYSC certificate even presented in Nigeria was also fake. Everything about this man is fake. The only thing that we can say that is not fake about Tinubu is his face. You see that his face? That's the only thing that Tinubu has not been able to fake. Otherwise, I'm sure he would have, he had tried to fake his face. That is not even the only thing. There's so many things. But the thing that is paining me most, especially from the interview that I pleaded with, that Revi showed us, which I have watched previously, was why would arise? I know, yes, I know they are under watch, under surveillance to slam them, to penalize them for, allowing somebody to speak certain way in their studio, in their TV station. But then, will you, because of that, you will now begin to, insult 2 million Nigerians, over 2 million Nigerians, by saying that the judiciary, what is it called? The Court of Appeal have to interpret at this point already that we are, has to interpret whether certificate to presented to state. That is an insult. That is an insult to every Nigerian. Are you kidding me? The school, the authority that's supposed to be issuing that certificate said that they don't know, they are not aware of it. In other words, they have called it that is fake. It is not from them. And you are telling me, telling Nigerians to wait for judiciary and for the Court of Justice or whatever, okay, to now tell us whether or not, even if we don't know them to be corrupt. So how are they going to come and tell us that what we already know and has been proven? I mean, it's very annoying. It's very annoying, and I would suggest anytime P2B comes in, they should repeal the licenses of all the media houses in Nigeria and then begin to reissue them where they have to sign an undertaking to sell Nigeria and not for any
right.
at any point in time. Their responsibility is to Nigerians, not to any given, not to the government. Just like we have the military and the soldiers that have now become allegiance to the president and not to the Nigerians. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Juden. Thank you so much. We have Madam Joy on the phone, so let her quickly speak to us. Then I'll come back to the next. Madam Joy, thanks very much for calling back again. Please make it 1 minute if you can. Go ahead. Oh, Madam Joy, we lost you there. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello, madam.
Hello.
Hello, madam. Thank you very much. Go ahead.
Oh yes, please. Just a quick one. I know we are rounding up. I thank you everyone for today. It's a great day, another great day in this hallowed house. This is the hallowed house for Nigeria, and we'll continue to push. But just something quickly I need to correct. Someone, I don't know who it is, that said, kind of said we have to wait, go to Nigeria to gather more information before we do any lawsuits. I totally disagree. You see, one thing, I remember, I think I was even new here, an apartment I lived in,
Madam Joy, be quick,
can
please.
you hear me?
Yeah, you are pausing. You have 1 minute. It's already 2 minutes.
Yes, I want to explain it so that we understand. When they kind of sent my name to a kind of a collection agency, I knew I did not owe them. I looked for a way. I didn't have all the information, but I went to a what they call here small claim court. When I got to the small claim court, it was even the judge. I didn't have money I went there myself. I didn't need a lawyer. It was even the judge that now went and, found out more details, and eventually that incident, that case was taken care of for me. Why am I going this route? If we have a strong case that, CSU did us wrong as a nation, as a people, we go do the class action, and then from there we start. Because if we wait for Nigeria, they're going to do us a runaround. This problem we are having started in Nigeria, and we have demons there that will not let us get anything. So I think if we need to, we got to start this now. Class action, start it today. Whoever that knows how to draft it, call everybody, let us do it. Let's start somewhere.
Thank you, Madam Joy. Thank you. All right, let me come to Mr. Oshe. Mr. Oshe, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you, sir. You have 5 minutes.
Okay, 5 minutes. Yes, as I was going through the deposition, the article lawyer was trying to trap the CSU lady. He asked her, have you heard of, have you ever seen any forgery document that is related to Chicago State University? She said yes. Then he said, are you aware of any entity that creates fake diploma? So she tried to put the word fake and forgery into the statement. And she said yes. He asked her, how do you know? He said, you can check it on Google. There are a lot of people that create this kind of diploma fake online. Then he asked her, okay, then this particular diploma I'm having, is it from you? She said, no, she cannot testify that it's from them because they don't have it. So this is a kind of way to tell you that she's telling you that this particular one, since it's not from the authority, the issuing authority, it is fake or forgery. That is what that lawyer was trying to do. But if I were to be the lawyer, I would have pressed further to ask her, so will you classify this as original from you or fake? Let's hear from her direct, because that is what the APC guys are standing on, that there is no forgery or fake in the statement. There is, but it is kind of twisted. The lawyer used some kind of word. And for Abati in Arise Television, Abati wants to sound politically correct most times because he has been a politician. And I don't know if he's looking for a political post from APC or PDP from anywhere, but sometimes the way he's a very intelligent man, he's a very cerebral, but most times he talks as if he even prejudiced the court by saying that the Supreme Court will not take any fresh evidence. He doesn't have to say that. He doesn't know the power of the Supreme Court, if they will accept new evidence or not. Because if anybody come on his show and said the Supreme Court will take this, he will tell you, no, don't say that. We don't want any prejudice. We say we're okay. But he's saying it to the Nigerian public, and he's selling this narrative to people, and people are even referencing him. But he said new evidence will not be accepted. He's not supposed to say such thing on TV.
About the agent of the system, period.
Yes, thank you. I think I'm okay with that, and thank you for the audience.
Thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you on the panel today. So I'm looking forward to hearing more submission from you perspective.
I will be, now that I know that I can have access to the panel, I will always be on the show.
Of course. We are here to learn from each other. Thank you, sir. All right, one love. Thank you, sir. Please talk to us. 5 minutes.
Yes, Mr. Elvis, and to everyone in the panel, thank you for doing this every day. You know, it's not easy. But again, if you don't do it, who will? But because you started doing this from, I don't know, I think I came across you a few months ago, but you said you've been doing this for years now. So we want people like this. I'm just praying for every one of us to come together. I know a lot of people are saying, well, Atiku is just there for his political gain. At this point, let's forget about whose political gain. Let's focus on the interest of Nigerians, we as a people, because we've been taken for granted for many years. And that's the reason why someone like Caleb Westberg can go to a courtroom and lie upon lie because he knows nothing is going to come out of it from Nigeria. You know, he believes no one can touch him. But if we don't sue these people, they are going to continue doing the same thing. I don't even know how many people they've done this to. You know, trying to cover up criminality and forgery from a school that has been in existence for many years. You understand? So for me, my only call to all Nigerians at this point is to basically file a class action lawsuit. I don't know. I'm suggesting it, but with what I've seen so far, if nobody wants to do this, I'm going to do this personally on my own. But the reason I'm calling for a class action lawsuit because it carries more weight. If you read about it, look at what people have done to Apple and Microsoft and so many of these big companies. Class action lawsuit carries more weight than one person doing it. Even if I can pull up a lot of people together to do this, I'm going to do this on my own because I graduated from a school year. I went to college here. I did a master's here, and I'm still going to school as I speak. If I go online to my school's website and order a transcript, there is a process for it. I put in my ID or whatever they requested me to submit. I fill out the form, and the school will send me a transcript or a new certificate within a couple of weeks or even days. I don't know. Maybe because I live here, it might be days. But if I live outside the country, it might be maybe weeks. Probably not up to a month. A guy is coming out telling us that he graduated from a school, but you cannot obtain a certificate from the school that you graduated from. And the school is coming out and telling us we don't have a record of how he paid tuition. We don't have a record of his visa. We don't have a record of his passport photograph.
We don't have a record of any of his identity that linked him to a male that attended the school. So basically, you are telling us that he did not attend the school. Because if he had attended the school, then you will have a record of all of this stuff that we are seeking for. So you have to prove to us in the courtroom how Tinubu was a student at your school, and you cannot provide us a record of how he got admitted. And we are seeing right now on his transcript that the social security number is that of a female. I think the only way for us to settle it, they already proved and they already said that they never issued the certificate. Correct. I'm totally okay with that. But you cannot tell me at the same time that he went to the school when all the evidence you provided so far are contradicting each other. You said the guy went to the school, but you can't provide us what you are looking for. And the few stuff that you are able to provide all signifies that the person that you are talking about is a female, not a male. So in the class action lawsuit, they will be able to tell us more about what is going on in that university. How you are providing us a transcript of a female and representing it as a male that graduated from your school. You know, you'll be able to tell the judge how a social security number of a female is not that of a male. So because they believe that the people that will be more concerned about this issue are in Nigeria, and there's no way nobody will question them or nobody will try to investigate this more. That's why this guy went to the courtroom and he lied under oath. And I have to say, I'm sorry, Atiku's lawyer did not do a good job in questioning this guy. Because they know that there is no way two persons can have the same social security number in the United States. That is all you need to know. And that is all the evidence you need to prove that Tinubu never went to Chicago State University. And all of the record they provided so far is not that of Tinubu. So where are we arguing this in the first place? Chicago State University need to go to the courtroom and prove to us how a social security number of a female is not that of a male that graduated in 1979. That is why I'm filing a lawsuit against them. And I'm calling on all Nigerians to please join me to file a class action lawsuit against this school. Because this will never happen in the United States. It will never happen. What they are doing to us right now, because they view us as a people that are so weak. There's no way we can do anything. So please, I'm calling on all of you guys. I'm going to drop my stuff here on the private chat. Let's try to organize this class action lawsuit against this school. We can get something out of it. I don't care about whatever is going to come out. I just want to see the truth. Because this will never happen to any citizen from this country. You go into a school and the school telling you at the end of graduation or after many years that we are going to provide a transcript to you, but the social security number on that transcript is not is not your social security number, is that of another person, but just go ahead and take it as another person's social security number and another person's identity and run away with it. That's what they are telling us. Tinubu went to your school, but at the same time, you did not provide a certificate, and at the same time, his transcript is showing somebody's social security number. Just look at the contradictory statement and evidence that they're giving us. And we're supposed to accept it and wait for those baboons in Abuja, wherever the Supreme useless court is, to come and make a decision. No. We have to start the class action lawsuit right now. Thank you, Mr. Niger Wash.
Thank you. Thank you very much, One Love. Please, anybody that knows that they want to support One Love to echo this, please, if you live in America, this is the best time for us to do this. We are doing this for ourselves. Like I said before, it's not about Peter Obi, Tinubu, or Atiku. It's about our life, our future. Please, let's stand for what is right. Thank you very much, my people. Everybody have contributed. We have Black Panther just joining us now. Black Panther, good to you. Thanks for joining us, my brother. Please, I'll give you the same 5 minutes to talk to us. Mute yourself. Where's the noise coming from? Oga Judin, please stay mute. We have noise from your end. Oga Black Panther, go ahead, sir.
Hey, Oga Ipa Igwe Elvis. Hello.
Thank you, my brother.
I don't see say you don't tire. Tiredness, this are your voice.
This
something. It's natural. It's natural. It's natural. So you cannot hide the natural thing.
Even is a country that was by now Tinubu supposed to be disqualified already. This stress is too much now.
Yeah, I just want to thank everyone and thank the brother from, I think he's in America, the last brother that just spoke. May God bless you. And we all join hands. I don't know how we're going to do it, but we'll join hands with you right here in Texas. We'll join hands with you so that we can see how we're going to do it. Well, I don't know how they do. I don't know how they do it anyway. You might have a greater idea on it. I don't have anything on it. I don't know how to do it. So we are with you. So you just keep us posted on how we can do our own best on it. And I want to say right here is that the whole thing is continue to open and open and open. You see what's going to happen? We got to keep that pressure on. We got to keep that pressure on from every available angle. The pressure we are putting on is a pressure that is going to isolate the country and this government. That they will know that this thing they are doing, even is going to isolate the judgment the Supreme Court is going to give, is going to isolate the entire judicial system in Nigeria, and it's going to grant them, and they are not going to get any recognition whatsoever from any international organization or country. That will grant them, and they will become all the. I want to call on all the lawyers that are of good mind, that are of good spirit, that love the country. They should rally, they should make sure they plan ahead. And if the Supreme Court should give a subvert justice, they should rise up and gather themselves against the Supreme Court. They can do that against the Supreme Court, because if they continue in this trajectory, revolution is not planned. People can come out, wake up one day, and something will just spark up, and there we go. We don't want it to happen, but we want to make sure we keep the pressure on, so that the pressure will force them out of position. And finally, they would know that the people are here to do the right thing. I think we that lives in diaspora, we have a lot to do. Like I said the other time, we have a lot to do. It has been done in so many countries before. The diaspora changed a lot of things. In India, it was done. In some of these Asian countries, diasporans have changed the economy of their country, and they have gone back to contribute immensely to development. We are doing our own contribution now. We got to keep on filing pressure. And I thank you, Nigeria Watch. If not for you having the love for your country, we don't know how the whole thing will come around now. We don't know where we'll speak so that our voice will be heard in a lot of places. Entire universe in Nigeria, they are glued to you. The entire Edo State, the entire Lagos State, everywhere. I'm hearing it. It's not a matter of I'm praising you. I am hearing feedback. They are gluing on to you. They are sneaking in, hearing everything. We need to continue to pipe pressure, because there's one thing pressure does. The international community are hearing the pressure, and they are in with us in this process. The judiciary, let them subvert justice, and they will face the wrath of the international body. Everywhere they have no head to hide. All the judges that will subvert justice, that have subjected justice from the appeal court to now, they are in big mess. They are all in big mess. And what they have done will catch up with them. And the people, they should be praying to God that the people does not start bringing justice to them. If they want to go that trajectory, they should continue. But what we should be doing here, we should keep on piling pressure, because pressure has a lot to do in the emancipation of anything, any country, any group, whatsoever. Pressure, positive pressure from every angle. We should continue pulling it. We should continue contributing to it. We should do everything possible to make sure that that pressure is increased to its optimal level so that we'll get our country back. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. Thank you so much for what you've done. And God will bless you. You'll be strengthened in every way. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother Black Panther. God bless you. You guys were live in this morning, you know, so everybody is putting in the effort. We are putting in the time. It's a collective effort. I just want to say I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We've come to the end of this broadcast. It's been a long day. So tomorrow we'll continue from where we stop. Fingers crossed that we're going to have a new Nigeria. I'm still very, very certain, and I'm sure, very, very hopeful as well, you know, that yes, I don't know how we're going to have this. Who knows? Supreme Court might end up decided to follow the constitution that we have right there on the screen, you know, because they are the one that wrote it, right? So it's right there. So I'm doing my part, you know, every one of us doing our part. Let's continue to do our part, you know. So you have everything to gain by doing the right thing, but you have everything to lose by doing the wrong thing. That's my belief. We can't continue like this, my people. Just have that in mind. We can't continue like this. Nigeria is getting worse. For me to feel like this, that even is affecting me, and I'm not even there, and it's affecting me. What about the people that is there? Yeah? The people that is there, they don't have any other option. Their only hope is just Nigeria. Their only option is Nigeria. They are there. It's terrible, man. It's terrible. Meanwhile, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I would like to appreciate those of you that supported me today. Amazing Grace USA, thank you very much. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Jaja, thank you very much, sir. May God bless every one of you. And God bless you, my people. Please, guys, help us to press on the like button before you leave. For those of you that called into the show today, thank you. For those of you that could not pick your call, try again tomorrow. You know, we never know. Thank you very much for your understanding. For those of you that join us on the panel, I appreciate you all. Those of you that are still here with us right now, Gideon Francis, August EM, Boy Gentle, Judin, One Love, and Black Panther. God bless you all, my people. Our new subscribers, may God bless every one of you. Continue to support us and continue to air your voice as well. You know, we are here. Nobody knows it all. If you know you have something you want to say that can be very, very helpful positively to us and our country, why not always join the show, or rather call into the show so that we can hear your voice. Thank you, my people. Appreciate you all. For those of you on the comment section, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you. Always, always, always. Thank you, Oga, Tony, Africa. Madam Amen Bright, I can see you as well. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Francis, I can see you right there. Patrick Oni, thanks for joining us. Michael Oganemaro, Pius Moye, Ebuka John, Oga, and God bless all of them, my people. Now go draw the curtain. Please press on the like button before you leave. Join us again tomorrow. Fingers crossed, 6 p.m. We're going to be here again. For any reason, if there's a breaking news, obviously, we'll be here early. If not, stick with us. 6 p.m. We'll be here. Take care and good night, my people.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé ó dé.